Thank you. Eiji!
You're quite the success. You're a bona fide best-selling mystery writer now, Haruka. Oh, here.
We couldn't have done it without your help, Eiji. Thank you.
It's nothing.
You should have told me you were coming. You didn't have to wait in line. Did you really come here for my autograph? Or are you here to see Akari?
No, it's not like that.
Huh?
I mean, let's just say I wanted to see the both of you. Actually, I have a favor to ask of you.
A favor?
Yeah. There's a once-in-a-century succession at my family home. And I was hoping you could get some information for me.
Your family home? You mean that grand estate at the foot of Mount Fuji?
That's right. My family has spent many years on medical research. In particular, how to stop the aging process. It's embarrassing, but I had a huge fight with my father that ended with me leaving the family. And that's why I want you to do some investigating, while pretending to write a feature story.
What are we investigating?
The so-called fruit of youth. It's been passed down for generations in my family and a recently unearthed skeleton.
At 3 p.m. yesterday, the police were informed that skeletal remains had been found at an estate in Tenmamura, Fujimine County, Shizuoka. The remains, of indeterminate age and gender, were buried under a large cherry tree. The police are trying to establish the identity of the deceased.
Who'd have thought? Eiji, a literary consultant.
Yes. Haruka here writes mystery novels, and he makes sure that all the science is sound.
So, does he come up with the crime tricks too?
No, I devised them myself.
That's amazing. I read mysteries sometimes, but I never know who the culprit is. Is there some secret to figuring them out?
Well, it sounds obvious, but every story contains a mystery. And there will always be clues to help solve that mystery. Just try to connect these clues, and somehow you'll arrive at a hypothesis.
Connect the clues to the mystery.
Yes. Every story has a mystery, as well as clues to help solve that mystery. In this cognitive space, I fit the mystery and clues together like a puzzle, come up with a hypothesis, and build a connected path of logic.
And I'm here to help with the reasoning, huh?
Yes, but remember, you're just an image of Eiji inside my head.
Well, then...
let's give it a shot. something like that.
I see.
Connect the clues to the mystery and form a hypothesis. That's how you read a mystery novel.
Akari, you are an editor, right? How do you know E.G.?
I met him when we were looking for an advisor on scientific matters. We practically forced him to arrange today's session as well. Thank you so much for agreeing to meet us.
Ryoya insist on it. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks very good on you.
It's been ages since I last wore a kimono.
You look so handsome in it.
She's right. I barely recognize you.
Well, I can't attend the cherry blossom ceremony in my regular clothes. It was all laid out for me, and most importantly...
What's most important? Let me guess. You wanted to look good for Akari?
Of course not.
All the same, I'm glad there was a spare kimono for him.
Whose kimono is it?
Actually, this kimono was made for me a long time ago.
Oh, we have guests. I'm sorry for intruding. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Sorry. Have we met?
Yoyoi's only been with us for 3 years. Or perhaps you know one another from before?
No. There's just a familiar scent in the air.
That's probably me. I'm wearing a perfume with citrus notes.
Now that you mention it, that does smell refreshing. Anyway, this is our live-in housekeeper, Yayoi. You wanted to see me?
Mr. Shijima asked me to gather the equipment for the cherry blossom ceremony, but I just can't find some of the items.
Let's look for them together, shall we? E.g., I will join you later. Everyone, please go on ahead to the Shijima cherry tree.
So, was that your mother, Eiji?
Or perhaps your stepmother?
How did you know?
Oh, well. She seemed a bit distant, the way she spoke to you. Too formal, and besides, she's too young to be your mother.
Very observant, Haruka.
Also, you were about to say something earlier, weren't you? Mm-hmm. Most importantly, my mother gave me this kimono. Is that what you were going to say?
Yoko is my father's second wife. They got married after I left the family.
I see. Well, she seems nice.
Yeah. I guess.
She was in the house when the skeleton was found, correct? I've got to ask her about that later.
Just remember, you're supposed to be writing about the ceremony. I can't imagine what my father would say if he finds out what I've asked you to do.
What? Is he that scary?
Well, you'll see when you meet him.
Sure.
Well then, let's go see the cherry tree.
Wow. So this is the Shijima cherry tree.
In bloom for the first time in 100 years.
The skeleton was found under this tree, right?
Yeah. Who killed and buried that sad soul here, I wonder?
Killed?
The skeleton's chest bones had marks that suggested a knife wound, apparently.
But then, shouldn't the police be investigating this?
My father's in a standoff with the police right now. He told them not to say anything until the remains were identified. But somehow, the story got leaked to the media. But the remains are nearly 100 years old, apparently. So the police have no reason to hurry. That's why I want to solve this mystery.
So what you want to know is... the identity of the skeleton, right?
The identities of both the skeleton and the killer.
Say you do uncover the truth about this 100-year-old murder, then what?
It's of great importance to me, actually. I suspect that skeleton has something to do with the Shijima family's fruit of youth.
You've mentioned that fruit before. What is it?
More precisely, the Tokijiku no Kaku no Konomi. According to my mother, anyone who consumes this fruit will stop aging forever. It's mentioned in the Kojiki Chronicles. This fruit of youth has been passed down for generations in my family. Although I've never seen it, and my father won't tell me anything about it. But if it's somewhere in that house, I'm going to find it and rewrite the future of medicine.
Eiji, you realize it's strange for a scientist to be saying all that, right?
But it isn't strange at all. Science offers countermeasures to aging.
Really?
The telomeres at the ends of the human chromosome determines how many times a cell can divide. They're like game tokens, and aging is what happens when tokens get spent. But some forms of life have an endless supply of these tokens.
Endless?
Yeah. Cancer cells, for example. They're able to multiply infinitely because their telomeres constantly repair themselves. In effect, they're ageless. That's why it isn't totally bizarre that a fruit might contain components that stop aging.
A fruit that makes people ageless. And it's called the, Kaku no kono.
Tokijiku no Kaku no Konomi. Let's shorten it to Tokijiku.
What does this Tokijiku have to do with our skeleton?
I found an account of a murder committed 100 years ago, and it mentions the Tokijiku. Based on the proximity and dates, that skeleton might just be related to this case.
A murder?
I don't know the details, but the Shijima family history is full of unsolved cases, unnatural deaths, that sort of thing. Please, Haruka, I want to know the Tokijiku's whereabouts and the truth behind my family's involvement in that skeleton. Will you help me?
be glad to help. But where should I start?
I have just the reading material for you.
Reading material?
And it's right up your...
Didn't think you'd be the first one here.
Long time no see, Eiji.
You really think you can just waltz back in here and interfere with the family's succession?
You're Haruka Kagami, aren't you? Author of the Detective Makoto Nishimari series.
You know about it?
Of course. Look, Kazunaga. She created Makoto Nishimari. You know, with the cool catchphrase, the path of logic lines up.
Never heard of it.
This is Haruka Kagami, a writer, and her editor, Akari Yamase. My older brother, Kazunaga, and my younger brother, Mitsunori.
Nice to meet you. Just wondering, what brings you two here?
Haruka's writing a feature story.
About the skeleton under the cherry tree. I bet a mystery writer like you can't get enough.
I don't need to play nice with him. I'm dying to know more is the answer you're looking for, yes?
Given your expertise, why don't you try figuring it out yourself? The identity of that skeleton, I mean. Then you can proclaim the path of logic lines up.
Of course. I'll look into it.
Thank you for having us.
Eiji, long time no see.
Dad, you're looking well.
You look terrible in a kimono.
Then it's good that I'll never have to wear one for work.
Not that you look any better in a lab coat, mind you. After leaving the family, what exactly have you been researching?
That's none of your business.
So be it. Welcome. I am Ryoe Shijima. And you must be the best-selling writer.
Best-selling is a bit...
So you're interested in our cherry blossom ceremony? This ceremony is an important family tradition, held once every 100 years. Feel free to take part and ask questions, but I ask you not to interfere. We don't usually let outsiders attend, after all.
We understand. Thank you. I promise we won't cause any inconvenience.
To be honest, that skeleton has attracted a lot of unwanted media attention. Such a nuisance. If this story of yours can help clarify matters, we'd be very grateful.
Who's that?
Oh, that's our gardener, Takehiko Kusakari. He's looked after this cherry tree for us for many years.
Excellent work. You should be proud, Kusakari.
It's my pleasure, sir.
Then let us begin.
About Ryoe. How much does he know about me?
What do you mean?
Something he said makes me think that... Ryoe actually called me a best-selling writer. But I get the feeling he doesn't know that I write mystery novels.
I was vague about that part in my request.
Huh?
Well, do you think he'd really let a pop fiction writer come in here to do a story about their centuries-old tradition?
I think he would. By the way, where did everyone go?
Oh, they're lighting incense at the altar.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. Just seem to have lost my phone strap. Maybe back at the cherry tree? I'll take a look later. Anyway, what do you make of everything so far?
The cherry blossom ceremony, this estate, the skeleton, and this Tokijiku business. Everything's a mystery. That reminds me, you mentioned some reading material?
Ah, right. This could be our first clue, I think. Eiji found it, by the way.
Shinseinen, the very first magazine to publish Edogawa Rampo.
You sure know your stuff. This issue, published nearly 100 years ago, contains the first part of a novel. The writer's name is Yoshino Shijima.
Shijima? As in one of Eiji's ancestors?
It was supposed to be a serial novel, but for some reason the other parts were never published. And guess what? The Tokijiku appears in the story. This is the 100-year-old murder case that Eiji mentioned.
But it's fiction, right?
It's presented that way. Yes, but what's written here actually happened.
So, it's a true story?
If you read this, you'll learn about what happened to the Tokijiku in the Taisho era.
All right, I'll get started.
But there's just one problem.
Huh?
Some pages have holes in them, some are missing. It's not a complete story, I'm afraid.
You're right. This looks painful to read. It's full of archaic expressions, too.
But in your hands, it just might be solved.
Huh?
How about imagining the characters as people you know in real life? For example, the young protagonist. She wants to be a writer. That sounds very much like you, doesn't it?
Then what about this partner of hers, Josie? Who would this be?
A smart, somewhat aloof man. Does anyone come to mind?
Eiji, I guess.
What's important is how easy it is for your imagination. Focus on that.
Right. And as for the other characters...
You could try imagining them as people from the Shijima household.
The Shijima household? Of course, I'll give it a shot. We first met in the spring of 1922, the 11th year of the Taisho era. Industries languished after the end of the Great War, and disease ravaged the country once more. Many lives were lost during those dark days. But that was precisely why we pursued the joys and ambitions of life with even greater zeal. Democracy, the human right to liberty and equality. The flowers of modernity had bloomed, and they were growing out from the skulls of our dead. On that day, somewhere in Tokyo, at the residence of one Ginsaku Goto, a private auction was about to start. I heard rumors that the Tokijiku, the so-called fruit of youth, would be up for sale, and so I was on the lookout for a way in. All for the sake of that fruit.
Masanori! Setsu.
I'm very much looking forward to today, Ginsaku.
As am I, dear Setsu. Well, please come in. You too, Setsu.
Not here.
Interesting. I'm sorry.
Can I have that back, please?
Sorry. Excuse me. That's pig's blood, isn't it? What's it for? That's an awfully fancy bottle for pig's blood. We had pigs back home, you see. I remember it well, since my darling pigs kept getting turned into food.
You can tell from just one look.
Well...
This is a very precious item.
If so, maybe I can tag along. What are you gonna sell it as, huh? A panacea? Or dragon's blood, perhaps?
Who are you?
I'm Yoshino Shijima. You're taking part in that private auction, aren't you? I'd like to attend as well. But I heard that every participant has to bring some item related to eternal youth or immortality. She seems to be an exception, though.
Who?
The woman who went inside. I'm pretty sure she has a special relationship with the organizer. I guess people like her are welcome, too.
Why do you think that?
They touched each other discreetly, so the man beside them wouldn't notice. They seemed used to that. Wait! Don't go. You don't want me telling everyone that it's just pig's blood, do you?
What do you want from me?
Call me your companion or whatever. Just take me inside with you. Please!
Your reasoning is flawed. That woman is a legitimate participant.
Hey, wait!
Are you coming?
You let me in.
You've got a keen eye. It might come in handy.
Thank you.
Ah, welcome.
The name's Josui Kusaka. I heard about the auction from Setsu.
You knew who she was? That's not fair.
Yes, she mentioned you. Josui, yes? Setsu's already inside. And this is?
She's my traveling companion. Please don't mind her.
I see. Well, then come in. Have some tea while we wait for the auction to start. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I had infiltrated the auction with some unexpected assistance. Now I needed an opportunity to seize the Tokijiku. Let's do this. This is going to turn into a romance plot with Eiji, isn't it?
You mean Josui, right? Not Eiji. You're just borrowing faces and voices, remember?
That's right. Back to the story.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I'm the head of this estate, Ginsaku Goto. The auction will begin at noon, about an hour from now. Please make yourselves at home until then.
Nice to meet you, everyone. My name is Kinu Kotomiya, and I deal in antiques. As you must have heard from Ginsaku, all of today's items have some relation to eternal youth. The items you've brought will be put on display, and you'll bid for items that catch your fancy. It's time to show us how skilled you are at buying low and selling high. I hope we have an exhilarating auction.
I know anything to do with eternal youth is probably a scam, but I just love the idea of it. The romance.
What did everyone bring? Oh, I can't wait.
I hear you're a collector of strange and bizarre tales, Setsu.
Yes, that's why my curiosity is so easily piqued. What have you brought?
Dragon's blood.
Oh.
Long sought after by those in power. Its ability to grant eternal youth is celebrated in legends throughout the world.
Oh, well, dragon's blood. A thing of immense value if it were real.
A shame it's pig's blood.
Well, my item was once kept in a certain Hachiman shrine and venerated as a relic. Legend says it's the sword of Taira no Masakado.
Lord Masakado?
Indeed. Lord Masakado was beheaded, and some accounts say his head never rotted. One could say that his sword is connected to agelessness, too.
Let me hold it.
Be careful.
Whose blood does it thirst for today, I wonder?
That's enough, Setsu.
And as for my item, are you familiar with the legend of the Tokijiku no Kaku no Konomi?
It's what Tajimomori found in the mythical land across the seas, isn't it?
I see you've done your research.
It's my job, after all.
Masanori is a medical researcher who also works for the Army Institute of Scientific Research.
I'm investigating ways to make soldiers stronger, and that includes the topic of agelessness.
Apparently, a certain family has been watching over the fruit of youth for generations.
Well, that's news to me.
But then this family fell into ruin, and all the Tokijiku were lost. Although, I somehow managed to get my hands on one. Look!
My word, this is...
It was indeed a Tokijiku, the very same one I'd been trying to find. No, to reclaim.
Everything I've heard. So I thought maybe, just maybe, this could be the real deal.
Oh, you're all experts at this, aren't you? Now then, we can't leave your valuable items lying around like this. We'll store them in a locked room until the auction starts. This way, please.
Let's go.
That leads to the basement.
Hold on a second.
Huh?
You're after the Tokijiku, aren't you?
Why do you think that?
If you won't be honest with me, you can go back outside.
Something the matter, Josui?
Ah, I'm sorry. My companion wandered off.
As they always do. This way, please.
Don't think you're off the hook.
Are you sure it's safe to put everything in here?
This door will be locked from the outside, and I'll guard this with the utmost care, so there's nothing to worry about.
What is this?
Oh, don't touch that. That's my item for the auction.
It's quite large.
Indeed. Let's have a look, shall we? Just a peek, though. One careless move, and we'll all be cursed.
Huh?
Yes, it's a mummy. You've all heard stories about how consuming a mummy grants longevity, I suppose. But this is no ordinary mummy. This here is a living corpse. Some claim it wanders the night in search of human blood. Whether this form of eternal life brings happiness is another question altogether, of course.
Let's return to the manor. There's still time before the auction begins at noon. Some light refreshments in the lounge, perhaps.
Yes.
What'll it be? Speak or leave now.
I'm going to reclaim the Tokijiku. It belongs to my family, after all.
Your family?
Yes, my family situation is somewhat complicated. My father entrusted me with the Tokijiku when he told me to leave our house. But I didn't know where to go. Then I came down with a fever and fell asleep in some temple. And when I awoke...
The Tokijiku was gone.
Yes. I searched everywhere, to no avail. That's when I heard about this auction from an antiques dealer. I knew it'd be here. But there was no way I could scrounge up what I needed to get inside. That fruit is very precious to me. I have to get it back, no matter what.
It seems you and I have the same goal.
What?
I'm also here to steal the Tokijiku. I never intended to take part in the auction. What do you say to working together? We'll join forces to get the Tokijiku.
Can I really trust Josie? But I can't let it fall into your...
We'll discuss that later. In any case, you still seem to be in bad shape. It's fine if you want to make an enemy of me, but then I'll tell everyone the truth about you.
But...
No means no, Setsu.
Come on, Ginsaku, please.
I have a reputation to uphold.
But it's a brilliant idea, isn't it?
I won't allow it. You are not getting this key.
Don't worry. No one will suspect a thing. I'll just tamper with their items a bit, you know. Make it look like mice got into the room. Then, our items will go for higher prices. And we can get theirs for cheap.
I've already told you no. My dear Setsu, don't you realize how crass you sound right now?
You have to understand, Ginsaku. I told so many people about this auction and gathered all these items here. All because I want you to live even just a little bit longer. You'll give me the key, won't you?
No one can know that you got the key from me. Return it when you're done.
What's wrong? You're burning up.
I'll be fine. You must get the Tokijiku. Not again. How long was I out for?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Then it's almost noon. The auction will start without us.
It can wait. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. We've got to find the Tokijiku.
So will it be? I think it's best for us to work together.
Fine. The Tokijiku is mine, though.
If you say so. You've got grit, I like that. Setsu hasn't returned yet from inside the storeroom.
And she's alone in there. Now's our chance to get the fruit.
Let's go. Can you walk?
Yes.
The door's locked.
We missed the perfect opportunity. I'm sorry. If only I hadn't passed out.
Who's there? Ah, it's you two. Everyone's looking for you. What were you doing here?
Well...
Just what are you up to?
We'll be honest with you. We saw Setsu ask Ginsaku to give her the key to this room. I thought she might do something to the auction items, so he came to take a look.
Setsu has the key? Are you sure?
Yes, but she doesn't seem to be here anymore. She must have gone back to the manor.
Actually, she's not there either.
What? Not even in Ginsaku's room?
Indeed. The auction is going to start any minute now. Are you sure she's still not in there?
The door's locked.
Setsu! Setsu! Are you in there? Setsu!
This is... Wait! Is this... blood? Is someone locked in the storeroom?
It's alive! He moved! He moved! He moved!
What's going on?
The mummy! The mummy's alive! That masked mummy, the one Ginsaku brought.
It was holding a sword covered in blood!
How absurd. Are you sure you aren't imagining things?
Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. There were red stains in front of the storeroom door, and they were all along the corridor, and then there it was.
Kinu, have you been here the whole time since the items went in the storeroom?
No, I've just been wandering about the manor. Ginsaku and Masanori also went about their business, I'm sure.
So everyone was in separate places.
Where did Setsu go?
Ginsaku, where have you been?
Oh, Setsu's missing. I've been looking for her the whole time.
Perhaps she was killed by the mummy. Perhaps she touched something she wasn't supposed to, and this is her punishment.
Ginsaku, you gave Setsu the key to the storeroom, didn't you?
I don't know what
We actually saw you hand over the key to her. She was going to damage the other items to reduce their value, isn't that right?
I told her I was against it, but Setsu...
Is there a duplicate key?
No. That was the only key.
The door to the storeroom was locked just now. We saw the mummy outside the room, which means...
I see. That mummy must have taken the key from Setsu and then locked the door.
Wait a minute. What's all this about the mummy?
Your mummy, Ginsaku, might be a real living corpse after all.
I think we should take a closer look at that mummy.
I agree, but I'm more concerned about Setsu for now.
I understand. Let's search for her first.
Masanori. Yoko.
Me?
You're in the army, aren't you? You're probably the only man here who could win a fight. We're counting on you.
Fine.
Well?
I searched every inch of the manor, but...
How about the storeroom?
I looked around it, but couldn't get inside. The door is still locked after all.
I think we should return to the corridor where we saw that mummy. Together.
Good idea. I want to look inside the storeroom, too. Let's bring something to break the lock with.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Setsu!
Terrible! The Tokichiku, it's gone!
The mummy.
There it is. Just a dried up old mummy. But then, what did we see earlier? We have to inform the police.
Wait. An investigation will be bad for both of us. Who knows what we'll be accused of?
You think we should run away?
If we run now, everyone will think we did it.
Then, what can we do?
We'll have to inform the police eventually.
But then we'll be suspects.
That's why we'll figure it out first. Before the police get here. We'll find the killer and prove it with hard evidence.
Hard evidence, of course.
What happened today? Who did what and where? We have to recall every last detail. There must be a clue somewhere. And when we find the killer, I'm sure we'll find the Tokichiku too.
The victim is Setsu, a collector of strange tales. Her body was found in a locked storeroom in the basement with her throat slit. The murder weapon was probably the blood-stained sword in the mummy's hand.
We caught sight of the mummy around the time of the murder. Aside from the sword, the mummy was also holding the storeroom key.
We have what appears to be a killer mummy. What could be the truth behind this case?
let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Well then, let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. Excuse me, everyone.
Yes. The auction will be cancelled, of course. Once the police get here, they'll ask many questions, and I must ask all of you to leave.
Please, let me speak for a moment. This is going to be about Setsu's murder. One of us here is the killer, perhaps.
What?
I'll explain what I've figured out so far. First...
Wait a minute. Are we to let you play detective? I will not stand to be called a criminal based on some amateur's haphazard guesses.
The killer is among us, you say? There'll be real consequences if you're wrong. But if you're willing to take that risk... so be it. Let's hear you out.
Thank you. First, about the mummy we saw. Right before the auction was to start at noon, Josie and I went to the storeroom. Masanori was there too. That was when we saw the mummy, wielding a blood-stained sword. Or so we thought at the time in our panic. But after some calm reflection, I think it's more likely that... That had to be a real mummy. I'm certain the mummy was still alive.
The mummy alive?
What a ridiculous thing to say.
Remember what Ginsaku actually told us? He said it was a living corpse.
Yes, I did. But that was just to scare you a little. I didn't think you'd believe me.
So it was a lie?
Of course. There's no way it's alive.
All right. Let me think about it some more.
go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. Excuse me, everyone.
Yes. The auction will be cancelled, of course. Once the police get here, they'll ask many questions, and I must ask all of you to leave.
Please, let me speak for a moment. This is going to be about Setsu's murder. It must have been someone in disguise.
A disguise, huh? That makes sense.
Of course. After murdering Setsu, the killer dressed up as the mummy and appeared in front of us.
In that case, whoever wasn't in the lounge when you saw the mummy must be the killer.
Kinu, you were the only one in the lounge at that time. The three of us saw the mummy.
Which means...
Wait a minute. Where are you going with this nonsense?
But you're the only one who could have appeared in front of them as the mummy.
Is he the killer?
Ginsaku. That's right. Ginsaku is the killer!
What?
It had to be Ginsaku who was disguised as the mummy.
No, they can't be right. After we saw the mummy and ran back here, Ginsaku came by almost immediately. There is no way that he could have changed out of the mummy disguise without being noticed in such a short time.
Huh? But wouldn't that confirm the fact that none of us could have actually been the mummy?
That's right.
So, who on earth could actually have been the mummy?
Anyway, we can all agree that I'm not the killer, yes?
Let me think about it some more.
Well then, let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. It must have been someone in disguise.
A disguise, huh?
front of us.
In that case, me.
That
Me?
is he.
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Nor was he the person disguised as a mummy.
How can you be so sure? But no one else had the time to dress up like that.
The reason Ginsaku isn't the killer is... Ginsaku isn't the killer because the mummy had the key to the storeroom. After discovering Setsu's body, we found the mummy at the end of the corridor. And it was holding the key.
What do you mean?
Think about it. Above all else, Ginsaku didn't want it known that he had lent Setsu the key.
No one can know.
If Ginsaku was the
You got
killer,
key from me.
he would never have put the key in the mummy's hand. He would have kept it immediately. Otherwise, he'd be the first person to come under suspicion for this murder.
I see. That's a good point.
Give me a break.
Ginsaku was not the mummy, so who was it? There's only one person who could have been disguised as the mummy. And that's... There's only one person who could have been the mummy. And that's... you, Kinu.
Me? But I was already in the lounge when you ran in after seeing the mummy, remember?
Wait, you were? Oh, I must be mistaken then.
Oh, don't spout such nonsense!
Sorry. Let's try this again.
Well then, let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. Ginsaku isn't the killer. Because there's only one person who could have been the mummy. And that's you, Masanori.
Me?
You put on a mummy disguise and appeared before us, didn't you?
Perhaps you've forgotten, but I was with you when you saw the mummy.
Wait, you were?
Of course.
That's right. Let me try to recall the scene.
let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. Ginsaku isn't the killer. Because the mummy had the key to the storeroom. There's only one person who could have been the mummy. And that person isn't here now.
What do you mean, isn't here?
I'm referring to the victim. And that would be Setsu.
Nonsense. She was killed before the mummy incident, was she not?
When was Setsu killed? And that's the crux of the matter. Setsu was killed before we saw the mummy around noon.
Wait a minute. If Setsu was the mummy, how could she have been killed before the mummy incident? How can that be?
You're right. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. Let me get my thoughts in order.
Go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case? Have you got your thoughts in order?
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far. There's only one person. Setsu was killed after we saw the mummy sometime around noon.
Hold on. Didn't we agree that the murder happened before the mummy incident?
No. We only established that all of us were free to move about before noon, including Setsu.
So, who locked the storeroom door before we saw the mummy?
Setsu did, after she put on her disguise. She disguised herself as the mummy and waited outside the storeroom for us.
Why would she do such a thing?
Setsu went into the storeroom to tamper with everyone else's items, lowering their value while raising the value of her own. She then put on the mummy disguise to make the curse seem credible, thus further increasing the selling price. Buyers love a good backstory, after all.
Ginsaku's mummy, Masanori's sword, Jose's dragon's blood. Setsu staged her living corpse performance using everyone else's items.
After ditching the mummy disguise, she intended to rejoin us and feign complete ignorance.
But then, she was killed.
We know that the mummy was Setsu. Setsu was still alive around noon, which means the murder took place after that. That leaves only one person who could have possibly been the killer. Yes. The person who killed Setsu is... The person who killed Setsu is... you, Masanori. Isn't it? Straight after the mummy incident, we all gathered here in the lounge, didn't we? It was time for the auction to start, but there was no sign of Setsu. That's when you went looking for her, didn't you? You're the only person who was alone. You left the lounge, went to the storeroom, and killed Setsu. Then you took the key from her, locked the storeroom, and dumped the mummy at the end of the corridor. Once all that was finished, you returned to the lounge. Am I right?
When I went to the storeroom, the door was open. I saw her inside, taking off the mummy disguise. The auction items were all irreparably damaged. So I went up to her and demanded an explanation. Without answering, she suddenly lunged at me, and in the ensuing struggle, that sword just... What happened after that was just as you said. And you know, I thought no one would suspect me if I made use of Setsu's mummy incident. What I said earlier about researching eternal youth, that was a lie. The truth is, someone hired me to search for the Tokijiku. 3 days ago, I heard about this gathering from Setsu. I came here today in the hope that someone might bring the Tokijiku. I intended to win the bid, but even if I didn't, I was just going to take it by force after the auction. In some dark alley at night.
The Tokijiku is the only item that's still missing. You have it, don't you? That fruit was originally mine. Someone stole it from me.
We can assume that Setsu was a thief. Ginsaku, you knew about it, didn't you?
Please give it back to me.
It's not here anymore. As soon as I got it, I handed it off to my employer's lackey outside the manor.
You're lying! Why didn't you run away after that?
Running away is the same as admitting guilt, is it not? That's why I decided to stay. Still, the plan backfired.
Who hired you? There's no reason to hide it anymore.
I think it was the Scarlet Camellia. That's what the lackey said. I've never met them myself. I don't even know if that's their real name.
Officers from the Metropolitan Police arrived a while later and arrested Masanori Minami. My family has received the Tokijiku from the Sakakis for generations. And every 100 years, during our cherry blossom ceremony, someone would be chosen to eat the fruit. But the Sakakis were attacked and wiped out by forces who wanted the Tokijiku. My family had but one Tokijiku left. And since the massacre, we've kept it hidden so the world would never know of its existence. That was the fruit my father entrusted me with.
Take this and leave this place now.
Huh? My father's health was poor, and he often stayed in his room, but he was always kind to me. On that day, however, he sounded so serious, so grave. And I just couldn't defy his orders. My father often said that people weren't meant to live without growing old. I think he decided to turn his back on the Shijima family when he gave me the Tokijiku. That's why I have to get it back from this Scarlet Camellia character.
But you still don't know a thing about them. Isn't that dangerous?
But I can't give up.
You certainly are stubborn.
My father often said the same thing. I got it from my mother, apparently. But we were separated when I was a baby, so I don't have any memories of her. He only started calling me stubborn after I decided I wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
Yes. I want someone to read the novels I've written, to meet them, and hear about their impressions about my work. That's my dream. But everyone in my family was against it. They told me I should settle down and get married and raise children because the Shijimas are a family of doctors.
Times change. If you're stubborn enough, you'll always find a way.
That's kind of you to say, Jose. But tell me, why are you after the Tokijiku? It's not something most people know about. Is that my Tokijiku? You have one too?
As a prisoner of circumstance, I must keep searching for the Scarlet Camellia while guarding this fruit. The Sakaki family you mentioned, they were destroyed by the Scarlet Camellia. Your father was right. You shouldn't get involved. Eternal youth invites death. Ironic, isn't it? As one who doesn't age, I should know.
What? Uncle Azan? Josie!
Yoshino!
It was my uncle, Azan Shijima, and his companion, Toako.
We've been searching everywhere for you.
Stop right there. You know I don't like it when you smoke.
That's right. Come, let's go back home.
I won't go back!
Your father is worried sick.
You didn't come for me. You want the Tokijiku, don't you?
Wait! Yoshino!
I'm still not feeling well. Josie Kusaka. I didn't have a clue who the real person behind that name was. But returning home was out of the question, and I had no one else to rely on. The events in this novel are real, aren't they? I know. I'll try searching for the writer, Yoshino Shijima. But the reception here is really unstable, huh?
The connection outside was just fine, though. Anyway, I don't think anything would come up looking into it. What with the Great Kanto earthquake and the World War, there aren't any reliable accounts of what happened next. And no one knows what became of her, either.
The Shijima case.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We made offerings of incense as well.
Yes, do forgive us. We don't allow guests into the altar room, you see.
We're honored to be a part of the cherry blossom ceremony. Thank you so much.
No one knows for sure when the first cherry blossom ceremony was held, but we do know that cherry tree has watched over the Shijima family for centuries, especially in our work at the frontiers of medical science. I would like you two to act as witnesses to what I'm about to say. As you know, once the Shijima cherry tree blooms, the head of the family must relinquish everything to their successor. However, I'm renouncing this duty.
What?
What do you mean?
Examine our history, and you'll find many other attempts to end this tradition. This will be the one that succeeds. I'm selling this estate. This will be the final Shijima Cherry Blossom Ceremony. After today, none of you will be bound by this estate. You're free to do as you please.
Could it be that each successor received the fruit of youth?
Of course, all assets will be distributed evenly among you. This will also be the last day you spend in this house. Take this night to reminisce.
What will become of our family's research on eternal youth?
You, of all people, have no right to act concerned. But that research is a mere formality. No one will mourn its end.
Our family has a Tokijiku, doesn't it? It's supposed to be passed down every 100 years during the cherry blossom ceremony. Where is it?
Aren't you a little old for fairy tales?
Don't bother trying to deny it. Mom told me before she died. The Tokijiku might have the ability to repair telomeres and other DNA sequences. With it, I might save countless lives. That's why I came here today.
The fruit of youth? Does it really exist? In this house?
I know nothing of it.
Don't play dumb! You might have been able to save Mom with it.
No, there's no way something like that could exist.
I want to research the fruit of youth for the sake of our future in medicine. Tell me where it is.
Listen to me. Saving someone is not the same as altering the natural course of life. All things will experience change. The fight for survival and eventually ruin. We should live out our allotted days with humility and die with nothing more than our memories. Know your limits, Heiji. Though I wouldn't expect someone who left the family to understand. However, there is something that must be settled before we rid ourselves of this estate. We have to take care of that skeleton.
Yes, indeed. And that's where I come into the picture.
This man is a private detective. He called as soon as he saw the news report about the skeleton. I just can't trust the police anymore.
A detective?
Pleased to meet all of you. The name's Nishimari. Makoto Nishimari. It's a pleasure.
Makoto Nishimari.
Thank you.
Is he an actor in the movie adaptation?
What does he think he's doing?
Eiji, You said you want to research the Tokijiku for the future of medicine. Is that right? Is that your real goal? Or are you simply using your mother's death as an excuse to get revenge on your father?
Of course not.
Then why did you feel the need to bring her up? Now let me speak briefly about why I'm here today. In the year 1922, exactly 1 century ago, the Shijima family was embroiled in a gruesome murder. But that's not all. My investigation suggests that there were many such incidents in your family's history. Alas, too many people have died around the Shijimas. That is what I'm here to investigate. I will solve this 100-year-old mystery.
This will be a day of reckoning for the Shijima family. That's why I hired this detective. And Ms. Kagami,
Yes?
I cannot allow the Shijima family to end with so many misunderstandings still unresolved. If properly presented, the truth should be made known to the world. Please make sure you get everything you need for your story.
I'll do my best.
Nice to meet you, Ms. Kagami.
Likewise, Mr. Nishimari.
Excuse me. Is anybody thirsty? I've brought the tea.
No, wait! I'll do it.
Wait, why do you have to pour it?
Didn't I make things clear just now? Too many people have died around your family. I'm here to put an end to the murders.
You don't really think it's poison, do you?
Hold on a minute. Please wait. Let me help.
As you wish.
This is the last time all of you will be gathered here like this. If anyone has something to say, speak now. It's time for all scores to be settled. No one? So much for a day of reckoning. I never thought the Shijima family would face an end like this, even after the Sakaki family was destroyed.
The Sakaki family?
Dad! What's wrong? Doctor! Someone call a doctor!
There's no service here.
How about outside? I'll try calling.
I don't need a doctor!
Stop talking, Dad!
Rest his head on this.
Stop talking.
Wait, Yayoi. Quick! He needs first aid.
Right.
Is there somewhere we can put a mattress out?
The bedroom.
Please hurry.
Certainly.
Just a minute. I managed to contact the hospital. But first... This is...
Poison? Really?
No doubt about it. An arsenic compound, I think.
Huh. So you were the...
No. I examined the cups just now and there was nothing in them.
I can confirm that. I was sitting beside her, which means there's only one possibility. It was already in the teapot.
Excuse me. I haven't done anything.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Yayoi, where did you get this tea from?
The kitchen. It's the same tea we always have.
I wasn't watching it the whole time, though.
Which means any one of us could have poisoned the teapot.
Yet another murder, I see. No one is allowed to leave this house.
He's still alive, you know!
Calm down, will you? I'll rephrase. This is an attempted murder. I also found this by the entrance.
Another red camellia.
A red camellia.
Let's wait for the doctor. Besides, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
You know who's done it?
Please take Mr. Shijima to his room. I'll say it once more. No one is allowed to leave this house. Are we clear?
What's taking the doctor so long?
That detective hasn't come back. Do you think something happened? Kazunaga's been pacing back and forth for a while now.
I'll try calling the hospital again.
If only we had some way to neutralize the poison.
That detective said it was arsenic, right?
I wouldn't bet on it. Arsenic is tasteless and odorless. You wouldn't be able to tell just by tasting it.
So we have an unknown poison. I want to know how it was administered, though.
You're the one who poured the tea, right? Are you certain there wasn't any poison in the cups?
They were clean, and I didn't see anything like powder in them.
So the poison had to be in the tea, which means the culprit wanted to kill us all indiscriminately.
Perhaps there was some way to ensure that Yoi drank the poison. For example, his daily routine, his patterns of behavior, or certain rules and customs unique to the Shijima family. Using knowledge like that, it'd be possible to target Yoi with the poison.
Using our family rules.
So that's it.
You worked it out.
Eiji, you stood while waiting for Ryoi, and you didn't sit down until he came and took his seat, right?
Yeah.
Also, everyone waited until Ryoi bowed before lowering their heads during the ceremony.
You're right.
That's it! At Shijima family gatherings, Ryoi acts first, then everyone else follows. And when tea is served, he has to drink first. There's such a rule, isn't there?
Yes, that's how it also been.
With that knowledge, the culprit also knew that poisoning the teapot would work. That's because Ryoi is always the first to drink. Others might get poisoned too, but at least Ryoi would be the first one to ingest it for sure.
So someone is definitely targeting my father.
It's freshly cut. Who left it here? I wonder.
That flower's got you thinking, hasn't it?
That reminds me. You were pretty surprised to see it.
A red camellia. That flower has a fateful, fatal connection to our family. Dad refuses to say anything, so I looked into it myself.
Please tell us more.
There are records of several murder cases from 100 years ago. But I don't know all the details, though. Then, the Scarlet Camellia reappeared in the lives of the Shijima family after the Great Kanto earthquake and the World War in 1972.
Exactly 50 years ago.
One of Ryoi's younger brothers slipped and died while mountain climbing on winter break. He was alone, so it took some time for his body to be found. And when they did, they also found a red camellia nearby. The next incident happened in 1982. Ryoi's other brother, many years younger than him, died from poisoning. Pesticide was found in the bottle of juice he was drinking on his way home from classes. And beside his body was yet another red camellia, just like an offering to the dead.
1982. There were many cases of poisoned drinks that year, right? And most of them are still unsolved.
I think his death was treated as just another one of those cases.
A murder every 10 years. And at the scene of each crime, another red camellia.
Have there been other incidents every 10 years since?
Yes. Every 10 years, another tragedy befalls someone in the family. We're the only ones left. The Shijimas are cursed, you could say.
It just can't be a series of coincidences.
Do you remember, Eiji? 10 years ago at Mom's funeral? There was a single camellia from an unknown sender among the flower arrangements.
You're right.
That's what the red camellia means to this family. But I can't believe it showed up on the day of the cherry blossom ceremony.
A red camellia.
You're the one who created the original Makoto Nishimari. If you figure something out, please let us know.
The red camellias seem to have some significance.
Of course.
I got in touch with the hospital, but they said there was a landslide and the mountain roads are blocked off. Look at this. I asked if there was anything they could do, but it's unlikely that they'll get here today.
So, our detective must have been told the same thing.
In the garden! In the garden! There's been a terrible...
Who did this? How terrible!
First Dad, and now this.
Did something happen?
That's right. You're outside the whole time. Dad collapsed earlier.
What?
Yayoi looking after him in his room. You didn't notice the commotion?
No, not at all. At a time like this. Oh, right. The police. I'll call them right away.
I wonder if the killer also poisoned my father.
Who could it be?
We might be able to help my father if we had the killer identified the poison.
But neither the doctor nor the police can get here because of that landslide.
And the detective who claimed he'd figured out the killer is dead. Hey, Haruka.
I think I know what you're going to say.
I'll take all responsibility. Please, find the killer.
I was going to do so anyway. Leave it to me. Ryoi's life is at stake after all.
Just tell me if you need anything.
Wait, we shouldn't touch him until the police arrive, right?
You're not wrong, Mitsunori, but we need to find out what Dad was poisoned with fast.
Got it. Then Yoko and I will go check on Dad.
The stench of blood is really strong.
This sword's been pushed in quite deep. I wonder if it's the one from the reception room. This distinctive hilt. It must be that sword. But why? Is this supposed to be some kind of warning?
No, it's not coming out. The blade is 6, maybe 8 inches deep. The killer must be pretty strong.
We're starting to see signs of hypostasis. Body temperature has dropped, but no sign of rigor mortis yet.
That means he's been dead for only 1 or 2 hours.
It's 2:30 p.m. now. We last saw the detective around 1. He must have been killed sometime between 1 and 1:30.
It looks like he was also hit in the back of the head. There's blood here.
The killer hit him in the back of the head first, then stabbed him in the chest with a sword. The police would be able to tell us more, I'm sure.
Not that they'll be here for a while, or an ambulance for that matter.
There's nothing we can do until the roads are cleared. Huh? Who's there?
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something just now.
There are a lot of wild animals around here. Why is the ground wet here?
Did someone water the trees?
Or wash something away?
Footprints, perhaps. Oh, I have no idea.
Maybe the killer came in from outside.
No, I don't think so. There's no reason they'd grab the sword from the reception room and risk being seen. So the killer is...
someone inside this estate.
Just before he left, the detective said that he'd identified the culprit. They might have panicked and killed him. Let's head back for now. I want to sort out all this information. Let's start by examining everyone's alibis.
First, a timeline of events. We all gathered in the main hall at noon. Around 1 p.m., Ryoe collapsed, which ended the meeting. Then that Nishimari fellow went outside. Between 1 and 1:30 p.m., the killer knocked the detective out and stabbed him.
It's about 5 minutes from the main hall to that tree and back. Including the murder, that's about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Did anyone go outside during that time?
So, we just need to get everyone's alibi from 1 p.m. onward, right?
We were together, so excluding us, of course.
And Ryoe, since he was incapacitated. That leaves Yoko, Kazunaga, Mitsunori, Yayoi, and Takehiko. Those are our 5 suspects.
Well then, I'll leave the rest to you two and go check up on Ryohei.
Let me know if it gets better.
Eiji, please help Haruka in any way you can. I'm sure the two of you will uncover the truth.
I'm counting on you.
That's my line.
Was that detective really killed?
Yeah, it was pretty gruesome.
First Dad and now this. Just what is going on here?
That's what I want to figure out.
So we're suspects?
These are just possibilities. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Great, just say the path of logic lines up and solve the case already.
Let me ask you what you were doing between 1 and 1:30 p.m. First, Yoko, how about you?
After Roy collapsed, I couldn't sit still. I went to the entrance to try calling the hospital. And then I started feeling dizzy, so I sat down for a while. I felt better after a short rest, and then I went to my room.
And what time was that?
Right around 1:30. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's not much of an alibi since I didn't see anyone after 1.
Did you notice anything when you returned to your room?
Oh. There was this sound.
A sound?
Still feeling a bit faint, I opened a window. That's when I heard a few faint thuds, as if something far off was hitting another object.
A series of thuds. That reminds me. The victim was hit on the back of the head.
You figure out something?
Not quite yet. Thank you for the information, Yoko.
How about you, Kazunaga? Between 1 and 1:30.
I was inside the house the whole time.
What were you doing?
I was searching for that Tokichiku Eiji mentioned.
Even as deadly unconscious.
You're one to speak. You've been playing detective the whole time. Besides, there's no way it could have been me. Yoko was at the entrance, correct? I couldn't have gone outside without her seeing me.
That's right. No one went in or out.
There's still the back door. Couldn't you have gone out that way?
I've got big feet, you know. And none of the shoes by the back door fit me, unfortunately.
You could have put your shoes at the back door much earlier.
You don't really like me, do you?
That's not true.
Listen, there's no way I could have known Yoko would be at the entrance the whole time, and so why would I bother and move my shoes to the back door?
That's true, but...
You've got more to say?
You seem to be telling the truth.
Of course I am!
Fine, we get it. Finally, Mitsunori.
I was attending to Dad in his room the whole time.
But Ryoe has been unconscious, which means you have no alibi.
I suppose so. But there's no way it could have been me. I've got a severed tendon in this arm from years ago. I injured myself pretty badly while skiing. That's why I can't hold anything heavy. There's no way I could have used a sword to do that.
Yes, that seems difficult for you.
We're done here, right? Anyway, Takehiko's a much likelier suspect, isn't he? He was gone the entire time.
I got through to the police, but they also said we'd have to wait until the roads are cleared.
So we have to manage by ourselves somehow.
Takehiko, can we ask you some questions?
Sure.
The ground was wet around that tree where we found the body. Did you use the hose today?
No, I didn't.
Then who did?
Takehiko, what were you doing from 1 p.m. onward after Yoe collapsed?
I was working in the garden.
Did you see anybody during that time? Or notice anything suspicious?
Oh, Mr. Shijima told me to stay outside today, so the family and their guests could speak in private. So I haven't seen a soul. Something suspicious. Oh, that reminds me. When I went to get some tools from the storehouse, a rope was missing.
Rope?
Yes, one was definitely missing. I used them to tie up cut branches. But why would anyone steal a rope?
Was anything else missing?
Just the rope, I think.
Right. Also, could you tell me where exactly on this estate your red camellias are?
Oh, we don't have any camellias.
What?
Mr. Shijima doesn't care for them.
I see. Thank you.
Yayoi, how about you?
Well, I was shocked to see Mr. Shijima like that, but dinner had to be prepared, so I went back to the kitchen. With so many people to feed, I had to start right away to finish in time. Then the soy sauce in the kitchen ran out, so I went to the storehouse around 2 p.m.
You always keep it in the storehouse?
We always have seasonings in stock. The meat and vegetables were delivered 3 days ago, but I forgot to check the seasonings.
You have them delivered?
I'm getting on in years, so I have fresh ingredients delivered once a week from the shops downhill.
The storehouse is near the tree where the detective was killed. You didn't notice the body?
No. It may have been there, but my eyes are bad.
Either way, I doubt she has the strength to push a sword in that deep.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
No, thank you for your cooperation. We don't have any more questions.
Do you smell that? Like something's burning?
Burning?
Oh.
What?
What? Water! Somebody get water!
Plastic water cans by the back door!
I'm on my way!
Me too. There they are.
Huh?
probably shouldn't. It's not kerosene. Water?
Oh, thank you. Here you are. Stand back. I'll take care of it.
You think it was on purpose?
Kazunaga, you were smoking in the bathroom, weren't you?
My bad. But it was an accident. No one would try to set their own house on fire, right?
Anyway, we should thank Yayoi for noticing so quickly.
Sorry, Takehiko. Mind clearing the mess?
Thank you.
I just like smoking back
Yayoi.
there.
Yes?
Have you used this water can recently?
No, I haven't used it. What about you, Takehiko?
I don't remember using it.
I see. Thank you so much. Then why was it wet? Aren't these cherry petals? This water can was wet.
So what? Who cares about that right now, huh?
Is something on your mind?
The victim was a mysterious detective who called himself Makoto Nishimari. The back of his head was bruised, and a sword was buried deep into his chest, pinning him to a tree in the garden.
Just how much strength do you need for a feat like that?
There must be some trick to it, as well as clues to prove who the killer is.
Let's think about what we've got. Out of all these unknowns, what should we focus on first? It seems you found the path of logic.
I guess so. The explanation for the trick must lie in this hypothesis. It'll be a while until the police arrive. But until then, everyone please stay here.
Ma'am, may I please be excused to go smoke?
Smoking so much takes years off your life, you know. I'm sure it can wait.
Fine, whatever, Your Highness.
I need all of you to be here, because one of us just might be the killer. If my reasoning is correct, that is.
Well, I guess I'll hear you out. It'll help pass the time until the police get here.
Now, let me go through things step by step. The victim was a detective who called himself Makoto Nishimari. He died under a tree near the storehouse, with a sword buried deep in his chest. But what exactly does this really mean? It takes a lot of strength to push a sword so deep.
So, do you think the killer is a man?
I didn't say that.
Maybe not, but what else could you mean?
Are you saying one of us three's the killer?
I'm no killer.
The killer is... The killer isn't one of the 3 male suspects.
What makes you say that?
First off, Mitsunori. The reason he's not the killer is... Mitsunori was in Ryoi's room the whole time. There's no way he could be the killer.
Are you saying Dad is his alibi?
You're right. That's what I mean.
You saw what state my father was in, didn't you?
Even if he regained consciousness, he wouldn't know if Mitsunori had been there the whole time.
You're right. Let me think of another reason.
Let's think about what we've got. Out of all these unknowns, what should we focus on first? It seems you found the path of logic.
I guess so. The explanation for the trick must lie in this hypothesis.
You said you have a severed tendon in your right arm from an old ski injury, which prevents you from carrying heavy things. That's why it's unlikely that you could push the sword in so deep.
But, Miss Nori, that injury has healed already, right?
Kazunaga, are you doubting me? This is as healed as it's gonna get. I have a medical certificate.
Next, Takehiko. Takehiko said that he was tending the garden all day. That means he wasn't inside the house, and he didn't have a chance to get the sword from the reception room.
But he could have gone into the reception room without being noticed, right?
No, he couldn't. Because... Ryoi told Takehiko not to enter the house during the family meeting. That's why he was unable to enter the reception room.
But that was just an order, right?
Are you always this naive? No one but Takehiko himself knows if he followed those orders.
And after the meeting ended early, couldn't he have just entered the house at any time, amid all the chaos?
You're right. Let me think about it some more.
Let's think about what we've got. Out of all these unknowns, what should we focus on first? It seems you found the path of logic.
I guess so. The explanation for the trick must lie in this hypothesis. You said you have... Takehiko had no way of knowing that the family meeting had ended early, did he? He must have thought everyone was still gathered in the main hall. To get to the reception room, he would have to walk past the main hall. He would never go through so much trouble and risk being seen just to get a sword.
Oh, that's right. It definitely wasn't me. You must believe me.
Finally, Kazunaga. You didn't leave the house between 1 and 1:30. The likely time frame of the murder. Yoko was at the entrance during that time and said she saw no one entering or leaving. She had a view of the walkways too, so she would have noticed anyone leaving.
What about leaving through the back door?
You're right. No one was watching the back door. If the killer wanted to sneak out, it'd be through the back door. But Kazunaga didn't leave the house.
How are you so sure?
Well... There were no shoes by the back door that would fit Kazunaga.
I told you so. That's why I'm not the killer.
Well, you could have gone barefoot.
Huh? Barefoot, huh? Not out of the question for you, Kazunaga.
Ah, jeez. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so what we can say, Haruka, is that it's an inconclusive reason.
Let's try this again.
Let's think about what we've got. Out of all these unknowns, what should we focus on first? It seems you found the path of logic.
I guess so. The explanation for the trick must lie in this hypothesis. Kazunaga clearly has big feet. The ground outside the back door is quite muddy. With or without shoes, anyone would have left footprints, but there wasn't a single Kazunaga-sized footprint.
I guess you're not totally hopeless.
It's an honor to finally be praised by you.
So, who on earth is the killer?
Akaria and I have been with Haruka the whole time. So our alibis are solid.
And it's unlikely that Yayoi was able to stab a sword into a tree, so that leaves...
Eh? You can't mean... It wasn't me?
If you were the killer, it doesn't make sense for you to claim that you were at the entrance. If just one person had entered or left through there, your testimony would be challenged.
So, the killer isn't any one of us here?
No. Only one person could have committed this murder.
The plastic water can we used to put out the fire.
Yes, just an ordinary water can. The killer used this water can in the murder. These flower petals here are proof of that.
They still look fresh. Newly fallen?
This water can was used at the scene of the crime and then returned to the back door. When we went to get them, I found that the inside of this can was already wet.
Right. It looked like something had been poured around that tree.
And that's the crux of the matter. This plastic water can was wet because... the water can was filled with kerosene.
Huh? You said it didn't smell like kerosene, right?
I would have noticed right away if there was kerosene.
You're right.
Come on, Haruka. Just try to remember what you saw.
Sorry. Let me get my thoughts in order.
let's think about what we've got. Out of all these unknowns, what should we focus on first? It seems you found the path of logic.
I guess so. The explanation for the trick must lie in this hypothesis. The water can was filled with poisoned fruit juice.
That detective was killed with a sword, wasn't he? What's the poison for?
Well...
The poison was in the tea.
In the first place, no one would put juice in a water can, poison or not.
You're right. Let's try this again. Kazunaga clearly has big feet. The killer filled the water can with water, using the hose near the scene of the crime.
What for?
For something indispensable to this murder, namely... The plastic water can is quite heavy when filled. The killer used this water can to hit the detective.
Yes, well, maybe, I suppose. It would be quite heavy.
The only one strong enough to lift it would be... Takehiko, Kazunaga, and Eiji. But didn't you just confirm that none of those three is the killer?
Also, if they needed a heavy object, they could have just used a rock or anything, really. Why would they go to the trouble of filling up a water can?
Then it probably wasn't used as a blunt weapon. I'm sorry. Let me think some more. The killer... Takehiko, something went missing from the storehouse around the time of the murder, right?
Yeah, the rope.
The killer tied one end to the water can, then suspended the can from a nearby tree. Then they filled the can with water to create a pendulum.
So that's it.
After knocking out the victim with a blow to the head, they propped him against the tree and stabbed him. Then they used the pendulum to push the sword through his body and into the tree.
Like a temple bell hammer. So then, someone without much arm strength could have done it.
But even if we accept that possibility, we don't know whether the killer actually did that.
Ah, but they did. Something one of you said gave me a hint. Those words were... Mitsunori said, I was the one who created the original Makoto Nishimari. He's an avid mystery fan. He could have gotten the idea for this crime trick from a book he read.
The Makoto Nishimari series doesn't contain a trick like this.
Yes, you're right. Not my novels, perhaps, but another writer's.
I might be a mystery fan, but I won't get fiction and reality mixed up.
I suppose not. My apologies. Let's try this again. Yoko, you said you heard a few faint thuds, as if something was hitting another object. That must have been the sound of the pendulum hitting... Yoko, you said you heard a few... Yoko, you said you heard a few faint thuds, as if something was hitting another object. That must have been the sound of the pendulum hitting the sword.
That makes sense.
When it was done, the killer emptied the water can, untied the rope, and pulled it down from the tree. If we assume the killer used this trick, then they didn't need much strength to drive the sword in deep. As such, two suspects come back to mind. The killer made a fatal mistake. So, who is the killer? Yayoi, you're the only person who both had a reason to use this trick and was able to execute it. What do you have to say?
I thought she might accuse me. But Haruka, your reasoning is full of speculation. You said Takehiko wouldn't have risked getting the sword from the reception room because Takehiko didn't know the meeting had ended. early, so you say. But he might have seen it end, by chance, even from the garden. Yoko said she was at the entrance during the time of the murder. But no one can corroborate anything like that. And who knows if Mitsunori is telling the truth about his arm. Please don't call me a killer based on mere suspicion.
You are absolutely correct, but I am still convinced you are the killer. And that is because there was a critical flaw in your testimony.
What is it?
Before anyone noticed the fire, you said these words. Do you smell that? Like something's burning. Your sense of smell must be very acute.
Yes, I do have a good nose. Though the rest of me is succumbing to old age.
In that case, it doesn't add up. There is something very strange in your testimony.
I don't have a clue.
I mean... You didn't notice the body when you went to the storehouse around 2 p.m. That's what you said, right?
As I told you, my eyes are bad. I don't know if I saw it or not.
That doesn't matter. But there is something you should have noticed. The smell. That's right. The murder happened between 1 and 1:30 p.m. Soon after, around 2 p.m., you passed that tree on the way to the storehouse. You should have immediately noticed the smell of blood from the body.
The stench of blood is really strong.
And if you had, you would have notified everyone immediately. But you didn't. Why? Because you? Yayoi, you are the killer. Am I right?
Yayoi!
I don't regret a thing. Long ago, I lost someone dear to me because of that detective. I've brought the tea. When he appeared today, all the anguish of that long-forgotten night came rushing back. I know the estate well, so setting the whole thing up was child's play. As he walked by, I bashed his head in with a rock.
How dare you? Yayoi, such vileness in this house!
Yoko.
Yayoi, please tell me one thing. Who was the important person that you lost?
I can finally let go of all this resentment. Someone of your age couldn't possibly understand.
Are you also the one who poisoned our dad? Answer me! Do you mean our father was really poisoned with that arsenic? What is the antidote?
I can't answer any of those questions.
Well, cut the crap! You did it, so you must know! No point telling us, huh? Damn it! Just hand her over to the police already!
But the police won't be here for a while.
Then we'll lock her up in the storehouse until they get here. Who knows what she'll do to us otherwise?
I have no objections.
Still no sign of the doctor, or the police either.
Isn't there anything else we can do?
Maybe we should call the hospital again. They might have a helicopter for emergencies.
Hello? Excuse me. Is anyone home?
The police?
Oh, I rang the doorbell, but there was no response. I'm Megumi Kiryu from the hospital.
You're finally here. Please, this way.
Are the roads cleared?
Fortunately, I was just a few minutes ahead of the accident. I'm just glad I wasn't caught up in it. More importantly, how's the patient doing?
He's resting now, but still seems to be in pain.
Oh.
Doctor, please help him.
I understand. Excuse me.
I'll go too, to keep an eye on things.
Why did Yayoi use such an elaborate trick to kill the detective? Surely there were other ways to do it.
Do you think Yayoi poisoning the tea too? If so, that would make Yayoi the Scarlet Camellia.
The Scarlet Camellia. The nemesis of the Shijima family for almost 100 years. If such a person really existed, would it be Yayoi? I wonder. Actually, I don't think Yayoi is the Scarlet Camellia.
Why?
Takehiko said there are no red camellias at the house. So, the red camellia was brought in from outside, right?
Yes, I guess so.
Yayoi couldn't have done that.
Why not?
Remember what Yoko said? Yayoi works as a live-in housekeeper. If so, that means she doesn't leave the estate.
Couldn't she get someone to send her the flower?
I doubt she gets any personal mail, so her only option is to smuggle it in with their weekly delivery. But the last one was 3 days ago. Also, ordering camellias along with meat and vegetables is weird.
I see.
As for the poison, why would she choose something that made herself the prime suspect? Also, it's far too simple compared to the pendulum trick. There's no consistency to the two incidents.
That's true, which means the Scarlet Camellia and Yayoi are two different people. But why did she kill that detective? This whole thing won't make sense until we know her motive.
She said she killed him because he made her lose someone dear to her, but... Kazunaga, what's the diagnosis?
The doctor, Kiryu, she said it probably was arsenic.
So, the detective's guess was right, huh?
But she doesn't have an antidote on hand, of course. All we can do is pray for his recovery. Yoko and Akari are keeping him company. But
But?
he kept muttering something about how he didn't need a doctor.
As self-centered as always. He never cared one bit about what the rest of us thought.
AG.
When Mom was dying, if only he hadn't stopped her treatment.
This isn't the time for that.
I know. Getting fired up about it won't bring her back. But I haven't settled things with Dad.
You gave up that right when you left this house!
That's enough.
Do whatever you want.
Something must have happened with Eiji's mother.
We don't have a single lead on that skeleton yet either. We need Yayoi to tell us everything she knows. I think that'll give us a way in.
What's wrong?
Oh, sorry. Mrs. Shijima told me to bring Yayoi a blanket and some of her belongings. When I went to her room just now, I found this on the floor and wasn't sure who to give it to.
Right. I'll take care of it.
Bunge Seikai. It looks pretty old.
Published in 1973. About 50 years ago.
Why would Yayoi have this? Looks like she's read it many times. Look at this! The names of the characters. Ryoi Shijima!
Dad?
Why is his name here? The writer's name is Io. That's an unfamiliar name.
Let me see. 1973. So then, Dad must have just turned 20.
Hold on. This character.
Josui. From that mummy story.
So Ryoi and Josui met 50 years ago.
Why would Yayoi have this book?
There might be something related to her motive in here. I'll give it a read.
Okay. I'll go check on my father.
Yes. October 1972. Rumors were flying about a murder at the Scarlet Camellia nightclub. But perhaps that was preferable to the tragic, unspeakable truth. I was a witness to everything that happened that day. I still don't know if the decisions I made were correct. I have decided to put pen to paper so that you, dear reader, may hear my story. Night after night, the singer named Saya charmed the crowds with her ageless beauty and magnificent voice. Some even said she had been gifted with eternal youth. I was a huge fan. So I began working a month ago at the nightclub where she sang, a place called the Scarlet Camellia. I heard rumors that she was retiring, and I just had to work somewhere close to her.
She sounds just like the recording.
Okay, rehearsal's over. The show's gonna be great, Saya.
One more hour to go. Oh, what a beautiful voice.
If it isn't you, you were listening.
Are you really going to quit? I wish you'd keep singing.
Just to leave the audience wanting more. Then again, not everyone thinks of me as kindly as you do.
What?
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Well then, I have to get ready. You do your best too.
Good evening.
Hello, yo.
Kanako.
Hey, you. Snap out of it. Go help Saya with her makeup or something.
Oh, I've taken
Now
care
get
of
back
it.
to me! I don't care what it is. Just get to work, you lazy fool.
Okay. The boss seems more agitated than usual. Oh, Mr. Bito. Saya seems a bit down, doesn't she?
Ah, don't worry about that.
Huh?
Being talented means she has more than her fair share of critics. You know, people have been calling her the eternal diva for years now.
Yes, I've heard about that. Some people even say she's eaten the flesh of a mermaid.
It's got nothing to do with mermaids.
Hmm?
There's an even bigger secret to how she stays young all this time.
A secret?
Forget about it. Anyway, it's about time to open. Let's put on a good show tonight.
Hmm? Who is that? And that table's candle is out.
Hello, yo.
Nina, do you have a minute?
What is it?
The candle on that table over there is out.
Don't worry about it. They want to watch the stage in darkness. But more importantly, could you go join that table?
Got it.
Be careful, though. The guest went up on stage now, just without telling anyone. I had to drag him off. We should kick him out, but apparently he's the son of some rich family. That means we can't touch him.
I'm going over. Welcome to the Scarlet Camellia. Please call me Io. Could I ask your name, please?
I'm Ryoi.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Ryoi. Are you here to watch Saya tonight?
Watch her? It's more like I came here tonight to confirm something about her.
Hmm?
The Scarlet Camellia.
Huh?
What's the story behind the name of this club? The Scarlet Camellia.
Oh? Are you familiar with the name Yao Bikuni?
The legend of eternal youth, a mythical woman who lived for 800 years.
They say that she had a red camellia with her as she traveled the country. A fitting name for a place where women never grow old.
I heard there's an eternal diva here. Is that true?
Yes, she's called that to fit the club's image, but it's not far from reality. Saya's beauty and voice haven't changed one bit in years.
Do you believe in fairy tales?
Fairy tales?
Stories like this one. In this country, there's a fruit that grants eternal youth, the Tokijiku, and one family has passed it down for generations. But this wondrous fruit only ripens once every 100 years, which means only one person can become ageless every 100 years. And surely there are many who want the fruit for themselves. What would you do if you had it?
It's just a fairy tale, right?
What would you do?
Well, I would eat.
How about you? Do you want to live forever?
No. I do. I want to be young forever, just like Saya.
Well, it should be given to the person whose life would have the most value, yes?
Yeah. That's not what the family thought. Instead, they gave it to the person whose life had the least value of all.
But why?
The most effective use of the fruit of youth is to study the person who ate it. If the mechanism for agelessness could be unlocked, one fruit would benefit thousands of people.
Studying people who ate the fruit of youth? So, a test subject, basically.
Yes. They lived only to serve as a test subject for that family. The fruit was given to the wretches who could be forced to lead such an existence.
That's just horrible. Even if that research had value, it's not worth sacrificing someone's happiness for. It's really unforgivable.
I see. I suppose you're right. Damn it.
Perhaps you should slow down.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm afraid Io is needed elsewhere. This girl will accompany you instead.
No need for that. The singer, Saya, she'll be on stage tonight, right?
Yes.
Then, I'll watch her alone.
As you wish.
Excuse me, please. Which table should I go to?
No. We're going to the dressing room.
That's awful. What happened to it?
This dress for Saya just arrived this morning. I hung it up with the other costumes. Then I looked away for just 1 second and this happened.
Why?
Actually, someone's been harassing Saya for several months.
Really?
At first, it was just a letter telling her to get off the stage for good. But then we started finding razor blades, even dead animals in her makeup kit. Remember when Saya took a break from practice about 2 weeks ago?
Yes, but you told us she'd caught a cold.
It was actually because someone had put disinfectant in her water bottle.
Disinfectant?
She spat it out immediately, but the chemical burns made her lose some of her high notes. I told her to take some time off.
Right. After that, you didn't perform your signature number anymore. I was curious about that. Now I know.
I'm sorry I didn't tell everyone about the harassment. I didn't want anyone to worry.
I had no idea. So that's why you're retiring.
That day, I brought coffee instead of my usual tea, so I didn't notice the smell at all. I guess bad things happen when you stray from habit.
I want you to stick with her for the rest of the day. Just make sure nothing happens to her.
I asked Motoki to get you. I told him you're the most reliable.
Well, you're still new, so no one's asking for you yet. Sorry, but I'm gonna need you to look after Saya today.
I won't let anything get in the way of Saya's final show.
Saya! Are you alright?
Kanako.
Oh no. How did this happen?
Don't worry. I'll find a new dress for her. The dress that I rejected last time is still at the tailor's, I bet.
Oh, yes. That'll work.
But it's, you know.
Is something wrong?
Nah, I'm overthinking it. Anyway, I'll go pick up the dress.
But Saya goes on in less than 30 minutes, right? Who's going to be on stage until then?
What about me?
Huh?
I'll stand in for Saya. Please, let me sing.
No way.
But then the stage will be empty.
Don't get the wrong idea. The person who did this is after me. I have no idea what they'll do. If something happens to you on that stage...
But...
Do you know how dangerous the threats have been?
Someone put disinfectant in your coffee, didn't they? And sending you razor blades and stuff. It's unbelievable. Even so...
Kanako...
That's all the more reason we can't let them win. Harassing you is the same as attacking this club. We've got to fight back. I'm sure they'd like nothing more than to see the stage empty.
I understand how Kanako feels, but we can't put her in danger. I will keep an eye on the audience. If anyone tries any funny business, I'll stop them.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's all very sudden, but I know you can do it.
Okay.
I'll sing on that stage tonight, if it's the last thing I do. Kanako, keep them warmed up for me.
I'll show them everything you've taught me. I won't let you down.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Well, I'll be off then. Io, I want your eyes on Saya the whole time.
Got it. Saya, are you sure it's safe for you to be here?
I'll be fine. No one in the club can tell that it's me up here. And there's nothing to do until the new dress arrives. Still, I wonder if my harasser is among them.
Do you have any idea who it might be?
Yes, a few ideas, in fact. I used to think that looking young was a godsend, but it's not all roses. There's just so much jealousy. But then I still have to live up to everyone's expectations. You know, I realized something.
What is it?
Even if I try to live beautifully, the jealousy will never end. And there's no way I can win against time. To satisfy everyone, maybe it's best for me to leave this stage where my beauty is intact. Then, I'd remain in everyone's memories, just the way I am now. My harasser's been telling me the same thing.
Saya, I owe so much to you and your songs.
You're exaggerating.
It's true. You saved me. I may never get to sing them myself, but your songs saved me.
That's kind of you. Now, we definitely can't let them win, can we? I must go on stage tonight, no matter what.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We present the timeless, the ravishing, the eternal diva, Saya. But before that, we've prepared a special program just for tonight. Give a round of applause to this young and talented singer, the future of the Scarlet Camellia, Kaneko.
Great on stage, but is this really a good idea?
It'll be fine.
Saya, shh.
Thank you for...
Something wrong with the mic?
Kaneko! What's the matter? Please don't be alarmed. What's going on? Here, help me.
She just suffered a dizzy spell. Thank you for your concern. There's no reason. There's no reason to worry. She just suffered a dizzy spell. Thank you for your concern. Please come again.
The show was canceled, and customers not involved in the case were asked to leave. That's when...
I found poison needles at the base of the mic. Small needles covered with poison were taped to it. So anyone who gripped it would get pierced. A small but lethal weapon barely visible to the eye. This mic, is this the one you always use?
Oh, this is the detective I called in.
A detective? Really? Looks more like a dancer to me.
Appearances aside, Josui here has solved many tricky cases. I asked Josui to find out who it is that's been harassing Saya.
That's enough.
An amazing detective like you should have no problem finding the killer, right?
That's the plan. The only thing we can do for the dead is to uncover the truth after all. Back to my question. Is this the mic you always use?
No, this is the spare mic. We hardly use it at all. But we do sometimes have two singers on stage. We keep it in the stage wing, connected to the mixer.
Kaneko changed mics earlier, I recall. That's the one she swapped to.
That's the main microphone.
It's the same as the spare mic I see.
It's not working.
Are you sure?
I just checked it. They're surprisingly fragile. Sometimes all it takes is a bit of water and poof, the mic's dead.
When did it stop working?
It was just fine during the rehearsal.
Oh, yeah. Saya's voice came through fine during rehearsal.
I see. Then it's possible the killer tampered with the mic sometime between the end of rehearsal and the start of the show. The killer then attached poison needles to the spare mic. Then they broke the main mic so that the victim would have to use the poisoned mic. Why would the killer do all of that? Why would the killer want to go through the trouble of killing her while she was performing on stage?
I should have stopped Kanako from singing.
Actually, it was really supposed to be me on that stage. She might have been killed by accident, since she performed instead of me.
What was your relationship with Kanako?
I was like a mentor to her. She joined 6 months ago with dreams of becoming a singer. I've looked after her ever since then. But now...
Hurry up and find the murderer.
Josie!
I want to find the killer too. Please let me help.
You?
At this club, everyone knows who I am, so it'd be easier to get the information.
I certainly hope that's true.
And that's how I came to help this detective investigate the murder.
Sound check? Yeah, Saya and I checked all of it before rehearsal. The boss really let me have it after the last show.
Oh, that's right. The mic stopped working that day, too. The sound came back right away, though.
The cable's a little loose, so it comes out easily. That's why we made sure during the sound check that it was properly connected to the mixer. And I told everyone not to touch the cables.
No staff were allowed in during today's rehearsal, right? Why this sudden change?
Well, the boss told us to be extra careful so that nothing happens to Saya.
Does the boss suspect me and the rest of the staff?
Were you and Saya the only people in the club during rehearsal?
Yes, but... Just what are you getting at?
If we assume the mic stopped working in the time after rehearsal and before the show, then Saya could have broken it, yes?
What? Josie?
No, she couldn't have. I was there for both the sound check and the rehearsal. I would have seen her doing it.
Is that so? Very well.
Let's see. So Ryoe went up on stage, and then Rina, you dragged him off.
I knew it. You're the killer, aren't you? I caught this thief sneaking around.
Thief is pretty harsh. Besides, I haven't stolen a thing.
Well then, what were you trying to do?
I was just looking for the restroom, and I got lost. It's my first time here, after all. Somehow, I ended up at the side of the stage.
You went back up there?
Were you in the stage wing the whole time, up until the murder?
That's right.
Even though you wanted to go to the restroom?
I didn't want to miss the show.
It's obvious that the restroom isn't by the stage. Why didn't you just ask the staff?
It's my first time here, so of course I don't know.
Even after I caught you the first time, you went skulking around again. He's up to something, I know it!
It's all right, Rena. You don't need to hide it. The truth is... You're in love with Saya, aren't you?
Of course not.
Why were you on stage trying to get so close to Saya? You don't look like one of her fans.
I already told you. I came to check something. It's not Saya I'm after. It's eternal youth. The real thing.
What do you mean?
I told you earlier. My family has a long history with that subject.
Excuse me for prying. But what's your last name?
Shijima. The name's Ryohei Shijima.
What? You want to know if I was on the stage today?
Yes, just to be sure.
I opened the club after rehearsal ended, then attended a guest for a while. We went to the dressing room. Then I picked up Saya's dress from the tailor's. When I got back, it was already too late.
Guess he didn't have time to go on stage.
Of course not. Running a nightclub isn't easy, you know. I guess this dress was a waste of time and money.
What a beautiful dress. This is the one you rejected, right? What was wrong with it?
It's not bad, but it looks like something you get buried in, doesn't it?
I think it's the perfect dress for Saya's final show.
The other dress got torn to shreds, so I rushed to get this one.
When did that happen?
I don't know. It arrived this morning. I took my eyes off it, and suddenly it's in pieces. It's my fault, really. I was afraid someone would tamper with it, so I didn't tell anyone that it was Saya's dress. I should have just asked someone to keep a close eye on it for me.
Did we get anything useful?
I don't know if it's really useful, but we've done everything that we can.
It looks like the police won't be here for a while. Let's try and solve this ourselves.
Right. Someone has been repeatedly harassing the singer Saya. And this evening, Kanako's life was taken when she took Saya's place.
The broken main mic and the poison needles on the spare mic. These must be the keys to the mystery. Why did the killer want the murder to happen on stage, in front of an audience?
For Kanako's sake, and for Saya too, we have to find the killer.
tell me what you think. What do you find most unusual about this case? It seems you've come to a conclusion.
Yes. Sorry, but thank you for gathering here.
What's this all about?
Well, I've thought about what happened to Kaneko and brought you all here.
Did you find something?
Please hear me out.
Hey, what about him?
Let him sleep. I have my suspicions about him, too.
He's been talking in his sleep. Something like, I didn't want to know. I was better off not knowing.
Does he know something?
He's the only guest who set foot on the stage. Only someone who has been on stage could have poisoned the mic. So, the killer is...
Are you saying it's one of us? Including that drunkard?
Someone has been harassing Saya. In a cruel twist of events, the plot to kill Saya ended in Kaneko's death instead. But what was the plot? And who orchestrated it? Tonight was to be her final show. I'm sure that the harasser wanted to stop her from singing on stage. That's why the microphone was poisoned.
But it was the spare mic that has the poison needles.
Yes. The killer attached poison needles to the spare mic, which is hardly ever used.
If the main mic had worked properly, poor Kaneko would still be alive.
That is the first critical point in this case. The main mic wasn't working, which means... The person harassing Saya must have broken the main mic for some specific reason.
Wait, you're suggesting they broke the main mic so that the spare mic would be used instead?
Well, they could have just poisoned the main mic directly then, right?
Yes. If the person who broke the main mic and the person who poisoned the spare mic were the same.
What are you getting at?
First, I want to establish the identity of the person who broke the main mic. In other words, the person who has been harassing Saya. From what I've deduced, there are two clues pointing to that person. The first clue
was just a casual remark. Mr. Vito, you said that you knew there was a big secret to how Saya stays young. Having discovered this secret, you decided to blackmail her.
Oh, good grief. What I know is that she puts in a lot of effort to maintain her youthful looks.
Huh? Is that the big secret?
I see the real Saya, the one who's not on stage. It's a side of her the audience never gets to see. I know how hard she works. I would never think of harassing her.
I'm so sorry! Let's try this again. The person harassing Saya. Saya, the harasser put disinfectant in your water bottle, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. About 2 weeks ago.
When we were talking, Kaneko said that someone had put disinfectant in your coffee, didn't she?
But I kept that incident a secret from everyone.
And this is what you and Saya said, boss.
It was actually because someone had put disinfectant in her water bottle.
That day, I brought coffee instead of my usual tea, so I didn't notice the smell at all.
How did Kaneko know there was coffee in Saya's bottle instead of tea, her usual drink? The second clue that points to the harasser is... The proof that Kaneko was the harasser is the fact that she ripped up Saya's dress.
Do you have evidence of that?
Huh?
Saya and I were the only ones who knew that the dress was Saya's. There's no reason Kaneko should have known.
So, Kaneko isn't the one who tore up the dress? Then who was it?
Well, I think it's about time for him to go home.
That's for sure.
Saya. Kaneko wanted to be on stage no matter what. That's proof enough that she was the harasser.
It's true, that kid always dreamed of performing live. But that goes for anyone who wants to be a singer, right?
Right. Even I know how obsessed she was. But that's not enough to accuse her.
That doesn't count as conclusive evidence.
Let me think about it some more.
Saya. When Kanako spoke and there was no sound, she went to change mics immediately. Isn't that a bit strange?
What's strange about that?
There have been several occasions when the main mic's cable came loose from the mixer. Everyone who works here knows this.
Yes, but plugging the cable back in fixes the issue.
Exactly. Normally, you would just wait for that. But Kanako went and got the spare mic immediately. That's because she knew the main mic was actually broken. So waiting around was pointless.
So you're saying Kanako was the one who broke the mic?
Yes. In other words, Kanako was the person who has been harassing Saya.
Kanako.
Why would she?
Wait a minute. If Kanako was the harasser, does that mean she tried to kill Saya by poisoning the spare mic? But the one who died was Kanako. Why would she poison herself? With her own needles?
Well... Kanako... Well, she didn't know the needles were poisoned.
Now, hold on. Didn't you just say Kanako was the harasser? Wouldn't that mean she also poisoned the spare mic?
Someone else applied poison on the needles.
So what you're saying is, Kanako placed needles on the mic to harass Saya, and then someone else applied poison on the needles to kill Kanako.
Who is this someone else?
And remember, the spare mic is hardly ever used. Why put anything on it at all? I have no idea what Kanako or this someone else wanted to accomplish.
It doesn't make sense. But there has to be an explanation. When Kanako knew about the needles being poisoned, but thought they were on the main mic. That's why she grabbed the spare mic. She thought it was safe.
I was watching her the whole time. She held the main mic just as tight. Wouldn't she have been more careful if she thought it was poisoned?
And why would she ever think the main microphone was poisoned in the first place? I don't think there's proof of that.
You know, I'm not sure. Let me think about it some more. When Kanako Kaneko was... probably...
Kaneko didn't know there were poison needles on the spare mic. That's why she grabbed it without any hesitation. In other words, the person who poisoned the spare mic and the person who broke the main mic are not the same.
Josie!
Kaneko was killed by the poison needles attached to the spare mic. But why did the killer go through all that trouble to put poison needles on the spare mic and not the main mic? Io, I think you know the reason.
It's because... the poison needles were temporarily placed on the spare mic. No one would touch the spare mic, and the killer actually intended to use the needles elsewhere.
There are many other less conspicuous items on stage. If they wanted to put the needles somewhere, I'm sure there were more suitable locations.
I suppose that's true. There must be another explanation. Kaneko was... the main mic and spare mic had been switched before the killer attached the needles. The killer didn't notice and mistakenly put the poison needles on the spare mic.
Are you suggesting that someone else switched the mics again after that? Why would they?
I did a sound check, and after that, the mic was on stage the whole time. I can say for sure that the mics weren't switched.
I must be mistaken then. I'm sorry. Let me think some more. The killer was afraid that someone would touch the microphone by mistake. Right?
Exactly. The main mic gets handled by many people. Even Mr. Masuda and Mr. Bito might touch it. That's why the killer poisoned the rarely used spare mic.
But the killer wouldn't have known that Kaneko would use the spare mic. In fact, it was a last-minute decision to have her go on stage.
That's right. No one was pressuring Kaneko to sing at all. She asked to be on that stage. That was an unexpected turn of events for the killer.
No one set foot on stage after it was decided Kaneko would perform. Which means...
That's right. It means... the spare mic was...
The spare mic was poisoned before it was decided that Kanako would go on stage.
Wait a minute. So you mean the killer didn't intend to murder Kanako with the poisoned needles?
In that case, the killer's target was...
Who was it? What do you think?
The killer's target was that man, Ryoe Shijima.
He's asleep. He's just some random customer. Why would anyone try to kill him on stage?
He was acting weird, going on stage and sneaking around the wings. But if someone was trying to kill him, wouldn't there have been a better way?
Yeah, just look at him. Faster poison his drink, I'd say.
You're all absolutely right.
Oh, damn it, Io! That's enough! The police will take care of it! I've had it! Get the hell out!
Mr. Masuda threw me out of the nightclub,
Enough!
and I never learned the truth of the case. Who was the killer's real target? To this day, that's all I can think about. The spare... The killer's target was you, boss.
Me? Then why did they put the poison needles on the spare microphone?
That's...
It's too much of a crapshoot. If they really wanted to kill the boss.
Someone else might have died first by mistake, yes?
That's true.
Oh, damn it, Io! That's enough! The police will take care of it! I've had it! Get the hell out!
Mr. Masuda threw me out of the nightclub,
Enough!
and I never learned the truth of the case. Who was the killer's real target? The spare...
I believe the killer poisoned the spare mic with the intent of killing Saya.
But isn't that strange? There's no way the killer could have known if I would use the spare mic.
Actually, I think they knew. They were sure you would use the spare mic.
Why is that?
Because Kanako broke the main mic.
But no one knew about that until you pointed it out a moment ago.
And there's no guarantee Saya would use the spare mic just because the main mic was broken. She could sing without a mic, for instance, or just wait for the mic to be fixed.
I must be mistaken then. Sorry, let me correct myself. The person who poisoned the spare mic was Saya. And the intended victim was also Saya.
I didn't want to know. I was better off not knowing.
Huh?
Saya. You were planning to kill yourself.
Why would you think that?
The dress you were supposed to wear tonight was ripped up. You did that yourself, didn't you? Only you and the boss knew that it was your dress after all.
This dress for Saya just arrived this morning. I hung it up with the other costumes. Then I looked away for just 1 second and this happened. I was afraid someone would tamper with it, so I didn't tell anyone that it was Saya's dress. I should have just asked someone to keep a close eye on it for me.
I can't think of anyone but you, Saya, who could have ripped up that dress.
Was there a need for me to do that?
I believe there was. It occurred to me. Boss, after hearing what you said about the dress from the tailors, what was wrong with it?
It's not bad. But it looks like something you get buried in, doesn't it?
Something you get buried in. You ripped up the other dress so that the boss would have to get the white one. With the poison needles you prepared, you wanted to die on stage wearing that beautiful burial dress. Isn't that right?
My voice is ruined.
Huh?
I never needed a mic before to fill this room with my voice. I've even sung entire nights just on my own. But 2 weeks ago, after drinking that coffee, it destroyed my voice. My precious high notes, most of all. That's why I thought of making tonight my last. I wanted to die on stage, beautifully singing my final song.
That's why you put the poison needles on the spare mic.
Yes. During rehearsal, that is. I pretended to check the spare mic. It was part of the usual checks, so Mr. Beto didn't suspect a thing, even though he was nearby.
Why the poison needles? You could have taken the poison before going on stage, for instance. What made you take all this trouble?
I thought about that, Shino. But there's no telling when the poison would take effect. This was the only way to deliver a perfect swan song.
Did you know that it was Kanako who broke the mic?
It wasn't working when we started rehearsal. That silly girl. Of course I'd notice if it was broken before rehearsal.
So, when I heard your voice over the speakers, that was... It was your natural voice. You were pushing yourself one last time.
You praised my singing then, didn't you? But you must forgive me. I can't sing like that anymore.
Then...
It was a recording. That's how I used to sound. I asked Mr. Beto to play it. I told him I wanted to save my voice for the show, so he played records at rehearsal to fool everyone.
So the mic was already broken at that point.
That's why no staff were allowed in during rehearsal.
But that's all I asked Mr. Beto to do. I did everything else myself.
Did you also foresee that Kanako would use the spare mic?
When I saw her switch mics immediately, I knew. She was the one who broke the main mic. I knew I had to stop her. Part of me believed she was getting exactly what she deserved. And so I simply watched as she died. I realized earlier that she was the one harassing me. As you pointed out, Kanako said that someone had put disinfectant in my coffee. I noticed it too. She had no reason to know that there was coffee in my bottle that day. Such a careless, silly girl. You know, I actually liked her. But she was getting close to me, just so she could take my place on the stage. When I realized that, everything I'd done for her suddenly looked so futile, so heartbreaking.
But this doesn't end well for anyone involved. By killing her, you ruined your one and only chance for a grand finale.
Everyone calls me the Eternal Diva. Do you know why? Well, it's because everyone was projecting their ideals onto me. But we all grow old. The real me and the idealized me were growing further and further apart. I can't keep it up anymore, even with the power of the spotlights. You know, I really was going to sing tonight. My song would have been legendary. Motoki, I have one last favor to ask. Would you let me sing on stage one last time?
What will you sing?
A requiem just for her. I don't need my high notes for that.
But...
Let her sing. Please.
Well... The Scarlet Camellia was built around you, after all. You will go on stage, just as planned. You are a true star.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I must ask you to reconsider. Do you think Kaneko wants to hear a requiem sung by her killer?
Just let her sing. At least until the police arrive.
You haven't even called the police yet, have you? You were looking out for her. You had a feeling things would turn out like this. That's why you hesitated to call the police.
I noticed Saya had been acting strange these past few weeks. That much was obvious. We've worked together a long time.
And yet, you still wanted her to sing on stage tonight. Perhaps it was your expectations that pushed her over the edge.
The police?
What the...
I called them. Restrain her at once.
Bastard!
No matter what. She mustn't be allowed on that stage. Restrain her! Now!
Josie, you might have helped us solve the case. But this was not what I wanted at all.
Even if Saya sang on stage, you wouldn't hear the beautiful voice you're hoping for.
What do you mean?
A requiem for someone she hated enough to kill. Not one note of it would be for the sake of the dead. She'd be singing purely because of her selfish desires.
I didn't want to know. So it's better off not knowing.
To be honest, I still don't know if what the detective said that night was right. Was Saya's final wish something that shouldn't be granted? What should I have done? I write this tale, dear reader, in the hope that you may enlighten me. So, Ryohei went to this nightclub in search of an eternally youthful singer. And he ran into Josie there. Why would Yayoi have this book? Oh, Yoko! How is Yoi doing now?
The smell of incense. That's from me. We light it in memory of Miyuki, Ryoi's first wife.
Eiichi's mother.
Yes. They lost her to cancer. That book looks pretty old.
It was in Yayoi's room. Have you heard anything about it? It might shed some light on what she was thinking.
I've never seen it before. But the Scarlet Chameleon nightclub, that sure does take me back.
You've heard of it?
The club closed when the bubble burst, then reopened as a theater. I've performed there back when I was acting.
You were an actress?
Yes, under the name Kyo.
Kyo?
It's a play on my name. I rearranged the letters in Yoko and got Kyo. Nothing ever came of it, but that was how I met Ryoi.
Kyo, not Io. Huh. How long ago was this?
Around 10 years ago, I think. Age was catching up, I guess. I just didn't have the energy for it anymore, so I decided to retire.
He was there in the audience at my final performance.
And do you know what he said to me? It is such a shame. You've honed your craft. I was sure you'd get your big break. Cherry blossoms are beautiful even when they fall, but not just in full bloom.
That's lovely.
So I ended up leaving the stage for good, but I've found happiness with Ryoi.
Did you know the Shijima family was researching ways to stop aging?
Of course not. I didn't find out until we were married, and I couldn't care less about it.
You didn't think that it might help you stay young forever?
Many people fear growing old when they are young. I know I did. But as I got older, I started to see that it's not so bad. Actually, the years give you more to see and discover. That was another thing I learned from him.
Did you hear us talking?
Why, my father wanted to spend the rest of his life with her. I think I understand now. Well, how was the book? Find anything useful?
There was a section where Ryoi talks about agelessness and the Tokijiku. He makes it sound like a fairy tale, though.
So he does know after all, and he's been keeping it from us.
Also, something occurred to me just now while I was talking with Yoko.
What is it?
Give me some time to think. Here. Try reading this. Just the ending is fine.
All right.
This book was very important to Yayoi. I think her secret may be hidden inside it.
Yeah. Skim the important parts anyway.
The main character, Io. She's Yayoi, isn't she?
That would make Io's diva the important person she lost 50 years ago because of that detective.
Yes. 50 years after he forced her beloved eternal diva off the stage forever, Yayoi finally got her revenge. Reading this account over and over again must have fueled her hatred for him.
She waited 50 years for her revenge?
Yes. The target of Yayoi's revenge was at the club that night. I'll bet Yayoi took revenge on Josei Kusaka. Detective Josei also appears in that story set 100 years ago in the Taisho era. Assuming the Taisho era Josei, Showa era Josei from 50 years ago, and Makoto Nishimari are all the same person.
Then there really are people who don't age.
Based on what we know, that's my conclusion for now.
Do you want to ask Yayoi directly? She might be willing to actually tell us the truth.
I'll go and try again later on, but I'm not really sure if she will talk.
We could also try a different route.
What do you mean?
We'll contact the editor at Bungei Sekai and ask them to tell us about the person who submitted the story, Io. If the description matches Yayoi, then we'll have some certainty. What do you think, Akari?
It's a good plan, but that publisher's one of our rivals. I have their contact information, but...
I'll do it. I mean, I count as a writer, don't I? Tell me how to get in touch with them. I'd like to inquire about the person who submitted the account of a crime from 1972. From 1972. I feel like I've heard that date before.
Me too, actually.
What was it? 1972. Showa 47.
Then, the Scarlet Camellia reappeared in the lives of the Shijima family after the Great Kanto earthquake and the World War in 1972.
The Scarlet Camellia!
Of course! The Scarlet Camellia began committing murders again in 1972.
There has to be some connection to this story.
But why? What connection could there be?
You don't suppose the Scarlet Camellia was at the nightclub? Maybe seeing both Ryoi Shijima and Josei in person triggered the Scarlet Camellia.
If that's true, that means my father might have met this Scarlet Camellia.
Yes, and someone else, too. Yayoi might have met the Scarlet Camellia 50 years ago.
Excuse me, there's something I should tell you.
Sure. What is it?
It's about the skeleton under the tree. It was Mr. Shijima who uncovered it.
My father?
Yes, he dug under the cherry tree and out popped those old bones. I don't know why he was digging there, but...
I see.
I didn't want to say anything and cause trouble, but then Mr. Shijima got poisoned, and that detective got murdered, and I got scared, thinking those bones might be cursed. I just thought you should know.
I see. Thank you, Takehiko.
Joy must have known there was a skeleton buried under the cherry tree, right?
I'm going to see my father. Maybe he'll regain consciousness. I'm also curious about the Tokijiku mentioned in this story.
I'll go with you. I'm worried about you going by yourself.
I'll go talk to Yayoi about this 50-year-old case.
Okay, but be careful.
About what?
This place is pretty big. When I was a kid, I got lost one time and ended up in this weird room.
I'll be fine. I'm just going to the storehouse.
Alright, see you later.
I wonder, what did you bring me this time?
I brought this. Is the detective you killed the same person as Josie in this story?
If I said yes, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
Still being evasive, I see. Did you really murder the detective Nishimari?
What do you mean?
I believe this Scarlet Camellia is connected somehow to today's incidents.
You think that this person killed the detective?
I don't know about that. Yayoi, will you tell me what you know?
If that's what you want. Here. These have been in this storehouse for a long time. You might find what you're looking for.
Could these be? They were Yoshino's handwritten manuscripts, the continuation of that story published in Shinsei Now. It was 6 months after the murder at the private auction. In that time, I stayed close to Josie and continued investigating the stolen Tokijiku and the mysterious Scarlet Camellia. But I wasn't able to find any meaningful clues, and I grew more anxious with each passing day. That was when I received a letter from my uncle Azan.
Let's take a break.
I'm sorry.
Could you show me the letter again?
Yes.
Please allow me to attend this family event. Your father's life may be in danger.
He knew where we were, so he could have seen us in person instead of sending a letter.
He probably thought you'd just run away from him again. I hate to admit it, but your uncle's handwriting is exceptional. You can tell he had a good upbringing.
In his letter, my uncle called on me to take part in the family's succession, where the next head of the Shijimas would be chosen. Looks like there's also a water lantern ceremony. The letter also mentioned that my father, Ine Shijima, would be present. I was excited to see father again, but then I recalled the urgency in his voice when he ordered me to leave the house, and for a moment, I wondered if I'd made a mistake.
Take this and leave this place now.
Is someone after this Tokijiku?
This is my way of making amends, Yoshino. I'm sorry.
Did anything happen to him? Was my father all right?
The cold will get us if we stay in one place too long. Let's go.
If only we had some rice porridge. That'll warm us up a bit.
Rice porridge.
When I was younger, my father taught me how to make it, something my mother often made long ago, he said.
I see.
Actually, I don't know very much about my mother. I've missed her so badly. But my father never told me anything much about why she left us. My family's hiding something. I've always felt that way, ever since I was a child. Maybe it has something to do with the Tokijiku. Josie, you know something, don't you?
Let's go.
Josie wouldn't tell me anything, but that look of sadness only made me even more anxious. May we come in?
This way, please. Welcome. Miss Yoshino Shijima, I presume?
Yes, I'm Yoshino.
I beg your pardon. You're Yoshino Shijima. I am Misao Jinba, the innkeeper. And this is?
My companion.
Do you wish to share a room?
No, we'll take separate rooms if they're available.
That shouldn't be a problem. Now, if I could get your names here?
Looks like it was written with a fountain pen.
My uncle is already here, I guess.
It must have been cold outside. The winds from the mountains make it especially chilly around here.
Looks like it'll start snowing soon, too.
Oh, you'll find a charcoal brazier in every room. The baths are not far from your rooms. I'll be back again to show you later. The women's bath looks out onto the river, so you get a lovely view of the winter landscape.
Long time no see, Yoshino.
Where's my father?
Gene arrived yesterday, ahead of everyone.
Has something happened to him?
You can go see for yourself.
Josie, please wait here.
This is all your fault. How will you take responsibility for this if it ruins the Shijima family?
There's no need for a successor. It all ends with me as it should. I can't burden Yoshino with this.
Have you forgotten what our mission is?
I don't need to hear any of this from you!
Stop fighting! Uncle! Father!
Yoshino, what are you...
It's been too long, Father.
So you decided to join us after all.
Why did you come back?
I invited her. She needs to be here for the water lantern ceremony.
I said it's not going to happen, you insolent...
That's not for you to decide!
Enough! Get out.
Remember what I said, Gene. You know what happens if you refuse to go through with it.
Hey, son. You've gone too far.
I'm sorry for coming back, Father.
And I'm sorry you had to see all that. You look well, better than I'd imagined.
You also look well, Father. More importantly... What is the Shijima family's mission?
Yoshino. I am very happy to see you. But you shouldn't be here.
Father, I've brought a companion, someone who has done a lot for me. Come in. Father, this is Josie Kusaka. This is my father. What's with you two?
Oh, nothing. Please excuse me. My daughter says you have been looking out for her. I hope she hasn't been too much trouble.
Not at all.
Yoshino, there's no need for you to be a prisoner to the Shijima name. Go out there and live the life you want. You said you wanted to be an author, right?
Yes.
Then don't stop until you become one. There will come a time when women are truly free to carve out their own paths. I'm sure of it.
Father.
Josui, as Yoshino's father, I realize this may come across as a selfish request. But please, do take good care of my daughter.
I will.
Josie, I can't thank you enough. I believe that made my father feel better. Josie, what's wrong?
Nothing. But there's something I must discuss with your father. Yoshino, go on ahead without me.
What is there to... Josie? Something only my father knows about?
You can't leave. I don't want to deal with all this.
What's the matter, Uncle?
An emergency patient.
On this day?
Well, thanks to Genne, there won't be a family event for me to miss.
And what should I do?
You've come all this way. You might as well stay the night.
What about the lantern ceremony?
Yes, go ahead with it. Saita, someday you'll be responsible for the Shijima family. Make sure everything goes smoothly. Could I have something to write with?
Of course. Here you go.
If anything happens, send word to this address. Well, I'll leave the rest to you.
Fine.
Excuse me.
A selfish ass. And poor Towako, you have to suffer too because of him. Anyway, I'm sure he's paying for the rooms, so please make the most of it.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
The lantern ceremony. Better start preparing for it, we'll be late.
It seems Saita knows how to lead the ceremony. Towako, I'm sorry for how my uncle acted.
You don't have it easy either, do you? Being summoned here out of the blue?
And I still haven't been told what the purpose of the lantern ceremony is.
It's not hard to imagine. We use fire to send off the dead.
Our ancestors, you mean?
Who knows? I'm not a member of the Shijima family.
I can't believe we're doing the lantern ceremony by ourselves. What's the point?
Well, we don't have a choice. My father told us to do it, so we have to.
Well, your father's in a tough spot, too. I doubt your ancestors would be thrilled to have a runaway daughter and some outsider sending them off.
But that's enough, Ayame.
What? It's the truth, isn't it?
Excuse me. I'll be in my room.
It's because of those things you said.
Why are you taking her side? You men are all hopeless.
Let's send these off. Yoshino, you're not coming back, are you?
I'm very sorry. It's selfish of me, I know. But being the head of this family? No, that's too heavy a burden. And now that burden falls to you, doesn't it? I think that would be much better for the Shijima family.
My father would never choose me as the successor.
Why?
Because I'm his dear son.
What do you mean? Do you want to leave the family too, Saito?
No, it's not that. It's not that at all. It's not something to be thankful for.
What?
I suppose it's time you learn the truth. The true nature of the Shijima family. And the true meaning of the lantern ceremony.
Our true nature?
You know that we've been receiving the Tokijiku from the Sakaki family for many generations, right?
Yes. And they were wiped out over 10 years ago by someone who wanted the Tokijiku.
The Sakakis were the stewards of an important ritual, you see. There was a single tree growing in their gardens. The fruit of this tree was known as the Tokijiku. Hundreds of years ago, the Shijimas began their research on ways to stop aging using the Tokijiku provided by the Sakaki family. The Shijima's goal was to make everyone ageless. So every 100 years, a family member was chosen to consume the Tokijiku and become the subject of that research. But the way these subjects were treated was... they were essentially... human sacrifices.
Human sacrifices?
They had to endure all manner of abuse. It's no wonder their spirits were soon broken. Then the Sakakis, who took pity on the test subjects, offered to send each one off to the afterlife after 100 years. This is the origin of the succession. In other words, the Shijima's cherry blossom ceremony and the Sakaki's water lantern ceremony.
Then that would mean... The lantern ceremony signifies the death of a test subject.
You must have realized it on some level, surely. Gaine doesn't age. He's been alive for over 100 years. Today's lantern ceremony should have been a send-off. As you know, the Sakakis are no more, so Now the Shijimas are in charge of both events, but Gaine refuses to go through with the succession. He means to end our traditions.
Father.
I could never say this to my father's face, but I also think the research needs to stop. And the Shijima family has done even more reprehensible things.
What else is there?
Why do you think the Sakakis were suddenly wiped out over 10 years ago? It was the Shijimas who attacked them. 14 years ago, the Shijima's entire store of Tokijiku was lost. So, they decided to take all of the Sakaki's Tokijiku by force and killed them. And their home was burned to the ground. The Tokijiku that you left with, the one that was stolen from you, was the last of that ill-gotten hoard.
The Shijimas burned down the Sakaki's home. And father? A human sacrifice who doesn't age? Is that why he told me to take the Tokijiku and run away? But even if I'm free, my father could never leave the Shijima family.
What are you going to do about this?
I said I was sorry, didn't I?
Sorry isn't enough. I can't do anything without them. You know that, right?
Yes, I do. But calm down, Ayame.
How do you expect me to be calm like this? What are you going to do about it?
I'll go look for them later, alright?
Later. Always later. That's what's wrong with you.
Yes, I know I'm
something
sorry.
happen?
Are you
I
really
don't
sorry?
know.
Please,
When I heard voices outside, I found them.
Like
this.
Come on,
What are
can't
you going
just
to
forgive
do
me?
about it? You need to take responsibility.
My dear guests, is something the matter?
Sorry. I know it's late. This oaf bumped into me in the hallway and knocked my glasses off, and they fell out the window.
I already apologized. I didn't do it on purpose.
I know. In that case, go get them already. I can't see anything without my glasses.
You expect me to go looking for them in the middle of the night? It's pitch dark out there.
There are many places near the river where you might lose your footing. It would be best not to go walking down there at night.
I'll go find them first thing in the morning, all right?
Honestly, you're absolutely useless.
Very sorry.
It's okay.
Ayame really can't see anything without her glasses?
She probably can't find her way back to her room without them. I never should have married her. Oh, don't tell Ayame I said that. Oh, excuse me. Ayame!
Please rest well.
Maybe I should go talk to Father. Father? Are you awake? tomorrow it is, then.
Morning, Yoshino.
Good morning.
I smell of drink, do I? Sorry about that. After the lantern ceremony, the night manager and I had a few rounds in the dining hall. Before I knew it, it was morning.
I see.
Anyway, I'm going home. Certainly don't want this outsider to overstay her welcome.
Did something happen between her and Uncle Azon?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I like accommodating Azon and his whims. The life of a flower is so short. Go find love while you're young, okay?
Life is short, huh? What about flowers that last forever? Josie. Good morning.
Morning.
How was your night? I had trouble falling asleep.
So did I.
You too?
Good morning, Miss Yoshino.
Is something wrong?
I went to wake Mr. Shijima this morning, as I usually do, but he still hasn't answered the door. He requested a wake-up call at 7 o'clock every morning. In fact, he was already awake when I went to his room yesterday.
Father!
No, wait. Gen-A!
What on earth? It's as if they were put here to keep people out. Father! Father!
We're coming in.
What's that sound? Father! 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 Father!
Huh. There's no one here. Seems the murderer escaped through this window. Just a moment too late. Inform the police.
Quickly.
Yes, of course.
Father.
His kimono is in disarray. He tried to fight back. A long, thin wound. It looks like he was stabbed once with some type of blade. The body is already completely stiff. The murder must have taken place yesterday. During the lantern ceremony, or possibly before that.
My father was killed by the Scarlet Chameleon. Tomorrow it is then. If I had just stayed with him.
This is my fault. It's not your fault. I'm truly sorry.
If my father was fated to meet his end here, perhaps fate brought me here as well.
Yoshino.
I'll do whatever I can do to find whoever killed my father. That's how I'll repay my father for having faith in me. And I will carve my own path.
I understand. We'll find the killer.
Thank you so much. This murder involves the Shijima family. Let me handle the investigation. What do you mean? Don't inform the police.
Well, I got in touch with your uncle earlier. He said he'll be back around noon, and the police must not be told anything until then.
Why?
Yoshino, my father booked the entire inn. We're the only guests here. Something goes wrong, and a Shijima could be named the prime suspect. You see the problem, don't you?
Not at all. What's important is that we find the killer as soon as possible.
Oh, I'm not suggesting we cover up anything. I'm just saying it's not too late to inform the police after we get our facts in order.
In that case... Whoever killed father, I will uncover the truth. You'll help me, won't you?
You? What can you do?
For a start, please tell me what you were doing this morning.
I was in my room. I was waiting for Saeta to come back from the riverbank.
I was at the riverbank all morning searching for Ayame's glasses. I found them downstream. They got caught on a piece of driftwood, thankfully.
No one has a solid alibi for this morning, around the time when someone escaped from my father's room. Toako was already gone, but she left the lantern ceremony early. Then she drank with the night manager in the dining hall until morning. The night manager confirmed that they were together all night.
We still don't know when Gene was murdered. Identifying the killer this way might be difficult.
Right now, our only clue is the rope tied to the railing outside that window. Let me investigate some more. The inn staff kindly moved my father's body. I'm sure he would have found this room too cold.
The killer murdered Gene yesterday at night, then returned to this room in the morning. So the question is...
what did they come back to the room for? That is the missing link, right?
Perhaps they realized some incriminating evidence had been left behind. Or are they searching for something else?
Something like...
There aren't any potential hiding places either.
why come back when it's light out, instead of under the cover of night? Something might be missing from this room. It won't turn on.
As I thought. The light bulb in this room was burned out. That's why the killer had no choice but to come back in the morning.
That means the killer knew the light bulb was burned out.
Yes. And so they waited until morning.
What could be worth the risk?
Has anything changed in this room since yesterday?
Oh. The ashtray is missing. My father was a smoker, so it's odd not to see one in this room.
The ashtray?
The killer got out through this window, using this rope. It looks like there's something tied to it.
Wait, don't pull it up. I'll go down to the riverbank and see.
Did you find anything?
Yes, there's a cast iron kettle tied to the end of the rope.
A kettle?
Yeah. You can pull it up now. I'll look around and see if there's anything else.
This is heavy.
Yoshino! Look, it's an ashtray. I'll bet it came from that room.
So that would mean the killer took it, but dropped it during the escape?
Mr. Eizan Shijima has arrived.
How on earth is Gene dead? Murdered at that! What are you gonna do about it?
It isn't our fault.
What's that?
Please calm down.
Who the hell are you?
Trust me, I won't. Let the killer get away with this. My father, Gene, was killed at an inn where a Shijima family ceremony was held. Sometime yesterday, someone stabbed him in the chest.
Early this morning, we heard the sound of someone escaping when we rushed into this room. The rope found hanging from the window must have been left behind by the killer.
Whoever killed father must still be in this inn. We can't let them escape, can we? I will do whatever it takes to uncover their scheme.
Well then, let's think about what's happened so far. First, is there anything that caught your attention? Use your reasoning to find the culprit.
Got it. I will make them confess. Let's make sense of this. Here's what I thought at first. The killer murdered my father, Genne, last night. They were also looking for something in this room, but it was too dark because the light bulb was burnt out, so they tried again. When we came by to wake my father, they panicked and escaped through the window using the rope.
That must be what happened.
But one thing puzzled me. If the killer was fleeing in panic, then there is something that really doesn't make sense.
Oh, there is?
Yes. It's the fact that when we entered the room, the killer was already out of sight. They wouldn't be able to get away that quickly, would they?
But I had already tried to wake Genne earlier. They might have run away then.
And it's only a matter of climbing down the rope, right? That doesn't seem like it would take too much time.
You're right. It's possible they could have escaped before we entered this room. Let's try this again. Let's make sense of this. Here's... When we found my father, his body had already gone cold. The murder must have occurred yesterday, in which case it makes sense to assume that the killer had already escaped.
Then what was that sound you heard? Isn't it also possible the killer hid in this room until the morning?
Or they had some reason for coming back in the morning.
Ah, that's right. And those tanuki statues? They were put there to obstruct anyone trying to enter this room. Now it really sounds like the killer panicked and fled.
Now that you mention it, let's try this again. Let's... When we found my father, his body had already gone cold. The murder must have occurred yesterday, in which case it makes sense to assume that the killer had already escaped.
Then what was that sound you heard? Isn't it also possible the killer hid in this room until the morning?
Or they had some reason for coming back in the morning.
Ah, that's right. And those tanuki statues? They were put there to obstruct anyone trying to enter this room.
Let's make sense of this. This rope is fastened securely to the railing. You wouldn't think that it had been tied in a hurry. We can deduce that this was definitely not a spontaneous action by the killer.
Ah, so the killer had planned from the start to escape to the riverbank.
Which leads us to my next question. If the killer did, in fact, climb down this rope to the riverbank, that means there was something they didn't know. If they had known, they certainly would not have picked that escape route.
Something that would make them steer clear of the riverbank. Information that the killer didn't have?
Indeed. Something that was known to everyone, except the main suspect in this case. Namely... The fact that Toako had been drinking until morning. It was impossible to predict what an inebriated Toako was going to do. She might have gone to the riverbank to clear her head. Do you think the killer would have risked running into her there during their escape?
She was definitely drunk, but as you said, no one could have known if she would appear at the riverbank or not.
I saw Miss Towako too, and I don't think she went out to the riverbank.
Anyway, who would believe a drunk witness? I don't even think the killer needed to worry about being seen by Toako.
You have a point. Let's try this again. The fact that Misa was going to come wake my father at 7 o'clock this morning.
You're right. I went to wake him at 7 o'clock yesterday, too.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. If the killer knew that, then they knew they couldn't escape via the entrance. They would definitely choose the riverbank, wouldn't they?
I would imagine it would be to avoid being seen by anyone in the inn, don't you think?
That's true. Let me try and think about it some more. Last night, when Ayame lost her glasses, there was some commotion, wasn't there?
At such a late hour, too.
That was all your fault.
Those who are present knew about Saita's plan to search the riverbank in the morning.
Yes, I know, I'm sorry. Go get them already. I can't...
No one in that group would choose the riverbank as an escape route.
That's a good point.
That leaves only one person. Who could possibly be the killer? The killer is... Uncle. You're the killer. You missed the commotion last night, meaning only you would think it was safe to flee to the riverbank.
I see. So I murdered Gene yesterday. forgot something important, and sneaked back in this morning. Then I appeared before all of you, pretending to know nothing. How interesting. But I have an alibi. I was with a patient last night. Right up until Ayame contacted me this morning.
Yes. I am sure that is true.
In that case, I couldn't be the one who fled this room, am I right?
Uncle, you were... You did, in fact, escape using the rope. Then you sneaked back here in the morning.
I don't care that I'm a suspect, but do you really think that I tell such a flimsy lie? Go on, Yoshino. Please check my alibi. I was treating an emergency patient up until this morning.
But...
I won't tolerate being treated like a criminal. You know, we should leave this to the police.
Is that how you plan to get away with this?
Now that Gene is dead, I'm in charge here. I trust no one has any objections. Now, Yoshino, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave!
I don't know what my uncle told the police after that. But he ultimately got away with it. All because my reasoning fell short. I couldn't follow the path of logic. Uncle, you escaped by leaping out that window.
From this high up? Do you really think that's humanly possible? I'd have broken a limb or two. Huh. Besides, why would I take that risk if the rope was already there?
The rope was only there for show. That's how you managed to disappear completely by the time we entered this room.
Let's assume you're right. It still couldn't possibly be me. I was treating an emergency patient up until this morning, you see.
But...
I won't tolerate being treated like a criminal. You know, we should leave this to the police.
Is that how you plan to get away with this?
Now that Gene is dead, I'm in charge here. I trust no one has any objections. Now, Yoshino, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave!
I don't know what my uncle told the police after that. But he ultimately got away with it. All because my reasoning fell short. I couldn't follow the path of logic. You were hiding inside this room, Uncle.
when we entered this morning.
Look around. You don't see any good hiding places, do you?
Normally, we should have noticed you right away. But there was a rope hanging from the window railing. Distracted by the rope, we failed to realize that you were also hiding in this room.
Unfortunately, that's impossible.
Josie, how so?
I had already considered the possibility of the killer hiding. So, I checked this room thoroughly this morning. I can say for certain that no one else was in this room.
But
I won't tolerate being treated like a criminal. You know, we should leave this to the police.
is that how you plan to get away with this?
Now that Gene is dead, I'm in charge here. I trust no one has any objections. Now, Yoshino, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave!
I don't know what my uncle told the police after that. But he ultimately got away with it. All because my reasoning fell short. I couldn't follow the path of logic. You didn't escape.
I'm glad you understand.
You only made it look as though you had escaped, using a simple trick.
A trick?
That rope, the cast iron kettle tied to the end of it, the vase, the Shigaraki Tanuki statue. You used all of these objects to trick us into thinking that the killer had escaped through the window.
All right, let's hear it. This kettle at the end of the rope. What do you make of it?
The kettle was used to pull the rope. You used a Tanuki statue to hold down the rope, with the kettle end of the rope outside the window. When someone opened the door and moved the statue, the rope would be pulled into this room, and the end tied to the kettle would drop down to the riverbank. This is exactly what happened when Josie opened the door this morning.
Even without you nearby, the trick would be set in motion automatically. And that's how you intended to evade suspicion.
You really do have quite the imagination. So, what about the vase? I have an interest in ceramics. Yes, but what does that prove?
As for the vase, you knocked it over. This morning, when you came back to this room to search for something.
I believe that we have already established that I was not in this room this morning.
But that's the only...
So clearly, I could not possibly be the killer.
No. Let me think of another explanation for the vase being knocked over without you in this room.
Intriguing. Let's see what you come up with.
The vase got knocked over when you're scuffling with my father.
But you heard the vase fall over this morning, didn't you?
Yes, I did, but...
That doesn't fit with your story. You're saying Gene was murdered last night? If that was when the vase fell, then you haven't explained the noise you heard.
So, the vase must have been knocked over this morning. I can't say how it happened, though. The kettle. You set up this vase because you wanted us to hear the sound of it falling over. By putting the rope around the vase, it would be pulled off balance and fall over. Hearing that sound, we would be convinced that the killer was inside this room.
Interesting theory. But that's all mere conjecture. Perhaps the killer actually used the rope to escape. That seems more plausible, no?
But then, I can't think of why the ashtray would end up at the riverbank.
What ashtray?
The one which was beside the window yesterday was found on the riverbank.
So what if it was?
Think about it. To make us think the killer had escaped from the window, you needed the tanuki, the rope, the kettle, and the vase. That's all you needed. The ashtray didn't serve any purpose. So the reason we found it at the riverbank was... You dropped the ashtray by accident as you were running away.
Is that so? So you're saying the ashtray is evidence, and I tried to take it with me?
Yes, exactly.
If I dropped something so important, then why wouldn't I pick it up? I noticed the sound of it hitting the ground, surely.
Well...
Trust me, I did not take that ashtray or do any such thing.
So the ashtray must have some other meaning. I can't say what that is, though. You didn't intend for it to happen. By sheer chance, the ashtray must have caught on the rope as it slid out the window. And if you were at the riverbank, would you leave the ashtray there? What if your fingerprints were on it? Or what if my father had left something in it that might incriminate you? That seems possible, and you would probably come to the same conclusion. In short, you would
definitely take the ashtray and run, but you didn't. Because you weren't there at all. Let me say it again. The killer is. You're the killer, Uncle. Aren't you? It's time for you to come clean.
Now, let's accept for the moment that the rope was a diversion that was left by the killer. In that case, that means it was put in place right after Gene was murdered. Which brings us back to the main question, who murdered Gene? So, do you have any evidence that points to me?
I do. But before I explain my reasoning, there's one thing I'd like to ask you, Uncle.
What is it?
I wonder, were you really with your patient the whole time?
Feel free to ask them. It'd be a waste of your time, though.
You're sure about that?
However, be prepared to make amends once my story is corroborated.
Amends?
This level of insolence will not go unpunished.
You're confident about your alibi, I see. In that case, let me ask about something else. When you left to attend to your emergency patient, you borrowed a pencil from Misao, didn't you? Here you go.
Yes?
Here is the guest book, which Misao has kindly shared with me. This is your writing, isn't it?
It is?
Looks like it was written with a fountain pen. The ink and the lines are clearly different from the others. You wrote this with your personal fountain pen, Uncle. So, why did you borrow a pencil from Misao? It doesn't make sense, given that you used your own fountain pen to sign the guest book, even.
Well,
So, why?
Because...
Perhaps... The fountain pen was the murder weapon, wasn't it?
Come on. You think you could kill someone with a fountain pen?
If the tip is sharp enough, it's possible.
I didn't see any wounds on Gene's body that suggested death by fountain pen. Did you look closely?
Not exactly.
I don't mind waiting for the police to inspect the body, but I doubt they'll find any such wound.
If you're that confident, maybe the fountain pen wasn't the murder weapon, but there must be a reason you borrowed that pencil instead of using your own pen. It must have been because... You needed to talk to Misao, isn't that right?
What about?
You had to ensure that someone knew you were leaving.
No. How does that prove, anyway at all, that I'm the killer?
This doesn't seem to be the reason. In that case... Your fountain pen was out of ink, wasn't it? You kept it in your sleeve, perhaps, and it broke during your scuffle with my father. Isn't that so? And I'd wager you didn't notice the broken fountain pen at the time. Because if you had realized it, you certainly wouldn't have left such damning evidence at the scene of the crime.
Evidence? What evidence could there be? Out with it!
That ashtray. The fact that this was on the riverbank proves that the rope trick was used.
So what? Anyone could have set up that trick. Nothing about it proves that I'm the killer.
But no one else here had any reason to use such a trick.
Do you think the police will arrest me based on that? It's nothing more than speculation. First of all, the ashtray could have been on the riverbank for some other reason unrelated to the rope trick.
Then what about this? This brazier. It was still burning this morning. You must have thrown on more coal to make us think that someone was in this room all night.
What basis do you have for saying that? That's mere conjecture, not hard evidence.
But...
in the first place, a brazier like this can keep burning all night, without any help. There's no need to add any charcoal.
In that case, this is the evidence. This burned out light bulb. You caused it to go out somehow during the murder.
The light bulb might have burned out before last night. Isn't that possible?
Well, yes, I suppose. I did think it was time to change it.
Hear that? This light bulb has nothing to do with me. Well, are you still going to use it as evidence?
Okay then. What about this? Father's bloodstains. All dried up and tinged with black. But this shade of black is more than just dried blood. It contains some of the ink from your fountain pen, you see. You got in a scuffle with my father, and the pen that was in your sleeve broke. The ink that leaked out got mixed with my father's blood. Am I right? Once we compare the composition of these stains and the ink in the guest book, the answer will be clear. This ink is the evidence that you are the killer.
we solved the mystery. But one question still remained.
Well, who the hell are you?
That's my very insightful companion and fellow investigator. But more importantly, Uncle, tell me why you killed my father. Answer me.
Saita told you the true purpose of the succession, I presume. This is Gene's last year, and you were next in line to become ageless, Yoshino. But Gene not only let you escape, he even gave you our last Tokijiku, the only one left in existence. Gene vehemently opposed the Shijima family's research. He let his successor run away with the Tokijiku in an attempt to end the tradition once and for all.
And that's why you murdered him? How could you? How could you, Uncle Asa? I'll never forgive you. You didn't have to kill him!
Silence! So what if one tired shell of a man dies? Let go of me! Don't touch me!
Is that a camellia?
So you're the Scarlet Camellia after all.
Why are you meddling in our affairs? Have we met before?
My name is Josui Sakaki.
Sakaki?
Kusaka's a false name. Don't tell me you've forgotten the name Sakaki. So it was you who left. A red camellia on the wreckage of my family home.
I see. So there was a survivor. That explains why we only found one Tokijiku in the whole estate. You'd taken them all and fled, hadn't you?
You took away my father, my mother, my child. I will never forgive you for killing my family!
Do you really think you're stronger than me?
Josui! Are you alright?
So Eizan Shijima's a Scarlet Camellia. I will make him pay for his crimes no matter what it takes. I'm sorry. You got dragged into this again, Yoshino.
What are you saying? I wanted this. This is just the beginning.
But we should not be together anymore. Just forget about me. Go out there and live the life you want. Otherwise, Gene won't be able to rest in peace.
Josui! Soon the snow began to fall, stealing away the last remnants of warmth. Left behind, alone in the dead of night, I silently watched the world around me fade to white.